dedication, not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the take. And we eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat, we make every situation sweet. Now all we need is, yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah.
Revolutionizing.
You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. You got me saying words I've never said. You got me powerless on the edge of your bed. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do, say that we're done. Let's do, say that let's do, say that we're done. I'm powerless to you. I'm powerless to you. I know that I want you, and I know that you want me back, and I know that you want me back. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Powerless to you. Powerless to you. I know that you want me back. Know that you want me. Know that you want me. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, faster, faster.
My cat peed on my bed. So if you're having a bad day, same. And my friend, he said a trophy looks like an alien. And because of that, he ruined the show. So welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series, where we'll be having a lot of MLBB fun.
Zip, cuba untuk bermain dengan api.
Oh, cantik sebagai partner special super fin yang telah ditumbang oleh Nova.
Yang tak terlalu bermain, apa yang mereka lakukan?
Oh, asal ikut daripada kali Lina, tapi selipar dihilangkan kali ini.
Tama pa rin doon yung torn apart memory. That's gonna be a jungler down. Then din naman tutumba sa kamay ni Chuni.
goodness, Brody.
Grabe ngayon si... Yung makasiba dito para kay Yahweh. Parang si Kirk ata yung kanyang... Di ba kinakasaya mo yung The Dragon? At naipit na nga dito si Kirk. Kahit naka-medget ka pa, mas masakit ang liquid aura. Si Lancy may sabihin mo yung The Dragon.
Dalam kadang-kadang mereka ini penting sejumlah berita dan pikir dalam ditumbang oleh Brand. Mencari mangsing anda, dapat kirim kali Juno, tapi Juno ditumbang oleh Brand. Dapat kirim kali Brand. Mencari mangsing anda, tapi terima kill oleh Juno, terima kill.
Terselamatkan dengan penggunaan random perfectus. Berjaya untuk terselamat dengan serba sedikit stun yang diberikan. Tapi tak lama selepas itu ditumbangkan dua orang pemain menjadikan tiga orang pemain.
Tumiin para kay Super Sakit pero parang delikado ata siya. Nakaisa siya. Max is gonna fall down. Kapag natawa ng buhay dito ni Iron. At pa ng Team Hockey yung Lord. Napapaliw sila ngayon dahil hinahabol sila dito ng members ng JP.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
So welcome everyone. Hopefully you're having a good day. Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB Open Finals. My name is Lafayette, and alongside with me will be Husky. And Husky, how have you been doing?
I feel really great. You know, I've been doing some research on trophy ships, and yes, I think some trophies do look like aliens, but it's not in a bad way, right? Aliens are extraordinary, and I think it's just very beautiful to have different designs.
You know what the craziest thing is? I didn't say it was you.
I know. I didn't say it was me either.
Yeah. Some trophies do look like aliens, and sometimes you see it on a hot mic.
Yeah, and that's what makes the best memories, right?
Best memories.
Best memories. I love it. I love it when people catch these kind of moments. That's what makes the TikTok clips, you know?
Exactly. That's why live is always amazing. Now we got to have a little bit of a recap to see what's been going on all across the league. Because, again, the Open Finals will soon be at a close because we're going to go over to the challenge season soon. But now, again, this is the Open Finals where we are going through the Swiss bracket. And the majority of the games have already been played, and now we're at the end phase of things.
Yeah, we're literally at the top 8 of the lower brackets, right? Second last day. Today we have 8 more teams left, but we have to sack 4 of them after the best of 3, and then send the other 4 into a tiebreaker tomorrow to join EVOS Holy and Monster Vicious.
Oh, that's going to be an exciting time because, again, only 2 teams will be qualified to go to the next round, and from 8 going up into 2, that's a lot of teams going to get knocked down. 6?
That's the beauty of the Swiss round, right? The strongest survives. The weak ones, unfortunately, will have to be eliminated.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate. And honestly, we're going to look at the challenge season as well because that's going to be a very interesting part of the tournament. And these are the invited teams: Bigatron Alpha, RQ, Hoshi, Rebellion, Esports, Smart Omega, Team Liquid, PH, RZ, PH, CFU Gaming, Evil, RSGSG, RGMY, Udora Giants just became champions, and King Empire, as well as the qualified teams Monster Vicious as well as EVOS Holy.
Yeah, and last week, if I remember correctly, Monster Vicious, they were able to beat Bigatron 2-0, and EVOS Holy also got a 2-0 over, was it? I think it's Mythic Seal. So today, these 2 teams, they're going to be fighting for their lives, whereas for Monster Vicious, EVOS Holy, they just got a shortcut, right? A fast track into the challenge group stage, and they get to watch the rest of the opponents play.
Let me just say it, Monster Vicious going through everything 2-0, that was very surprising.
Oh yeah, I was gobsmacked, right? I think you could say, all right, the bracket isn't that good for, isn't that hard, but still, it's impressive.
Hey, you know what? Honestly, when you're in a big tournament like this, every tournament, even though people say, oh, it's not that hard and everything like that, but the reality is everyone's fighting for their lives here because there's a big prize pool going on, and you kind of do want to win every single game. Now we're going to look at today's schedule to see the 2 matches that will be playing for the English broadcast. It will be Falcon Esports going up against Fnatic Onyx PH, and afterwards it's going to be Mythic Seal going up against AI Esports.
Yeah, Fnatic Onyx PH looking pretty strong coming into this. I know Falcon Esports, they were the ones who eliminated Todak from the Swiss round.
Sad.
But it's also pretty sad for Mythic Seal and AI Esports because they both come from the same region and only one of them can make it through to tomorrow.
I mean, like, it's sad for us, but maybe it's happy for them. Maybe they just like, I want to be the only Myanmar team here.
True, that could be the case, especially when they have met in their respective league, right? Mythic Seal is regarded as the first seed, and yet they're in this position.
I mean, like, because it's the same attitude I have, right? That's why I love the English desk. Usually, I'm the only Malay guy there.
That is true. That is actually very true.
Right.
Yeah, we need diversity. We are very inclusive.
Exactly.
You know, we recently had an addition of disabled people, right? So now we need people of different backgrounds.
That's right. Let's look at the patch notes. Why'd you have to bring that up? Okay, you know what? Diversity in the English desk, that's going to be amazing. You guys don't understand what we're talking about, but only if the camera can see our legs as well. But we got to talk about the patch notes here where quite a few buffs, 1 balance, a few nerfs, but I do have to say, the nerfs doesn't really feel enough.
No, not at all. Especially to Harif and Fredrin. I think they both are still exceptional picks for this current meta. Baraz, maybe, right? Maybe it's a bit more hard-hitting towards Baraz, but for everyone else, it's just a slap on the wrist. Roger is still great. I don't know why they buffed Chip. Chip is now even greater, but at least it's more team-dependent, right? You can't just pick it every single time.
We gotta talk about damage taken by all heroes in the enemy's jungle. I believe not a lot of people understand this when they were reading it, but essentially, if you're invading your enemy jungle, below the 2-minute mark, you will receive additional 20% damage. And if 3 people hit you, 20, 40, 60. 60% is a lot.
Yeah, and the enemy jungler themselves take minus 15% damage, which only means one thing. The only thing you need to know is that do not invade tank junglers, because they're unkillable. For the first 2 minutes, there's no way you can kill them.
But here's the thing, man. Like, they're really trying hard to make sure that assassin junglers can be played, and we've definitely seen some success. But it's definitely one of those things where it really depends on the jungler. Not everyone can do it.
Yeah, I think statistically, even when we look at MPL Malaysia, right, we only have 2 assassin jungler wins in the entire playoffs, and that was in the grand finals by Selangor Red Giants.
Yeah, by Sakai's using Nolan. And the thing is, he won not because he was doing flashy assassin things. It's more about jungling faster than an opponent, taking away their jungle camps, making a very big deficit when it comes to the levels. Like, oh, I'm level 9, you're only level 7. And then you just slowly win like that.
And I do enjoy the fact that teams are looking, well, have found replacements, right? If I can't play Nolan, Roger jungle right now is a very, very big thing. You have insanely fast clear speed, and late game scaling is always there for the hero.
Here's the thing as well, we got to talk about Harif. Harif has been nerfed, but still on the ban list.
Yeah, it's like, well, you nerf a bit of the shield from the chrono dash, but do you really think it affects Harif? Still clears quite fast, still has good trade, still has the shield, still has cooldown reduction from Zaman Force, and 2 taps you, so...
I feel like the trading is the one that needs to be nerfed. Like, Harif being able to bully every single laner makes every other laners feel not good.
No, not good at all. Like, you said that your cat pee on your bed, right? That's not a good feeling, but I have something I feel like might cheer you up.
Okay, sure. What will cheer me up?
Tickets to the challenge finals that's happening in Jakarta, and guess what? It starts at 3 ringgit.
Oh my god.
3 ringgit.
10,000 IDR. I have that.
Yeah, exactly. I have that too. I hope it includes the flight to Jakarta though, but still, you can get it by scanning the QR code or going to esl.gg/MLBB-TIX-EN. Do you have that? It's just $3. You can buy one for me too.
I have $3, but I don't have the IDR. I swore I had IDR, but oh well. Malaysian things, not having IDR.
It's okay. I suspended all of it when I went to M4.
Want to talk about the next match? It's going to be Falcon going up against Fnatic on PH, where today we're having a lot of Myanmar teams.
Yeah, we do. We have 3, in fact, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3. Falcons being the one that's going to be leading the series. But I'm looking forward to Fnatic on the Philippines.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I've casted 2 of their best of 3s, and they look immaculate, right? They're the only team that they dropped to. Actually, who did they drop to? I don't remember.
It's okay. Neither do I.
I was about to say Liquid Aura, but that's not it.
Honestly, for us too, we just finished our own grand finals, the MPL Malaysia grand finals. So being able to see more games for today is going to be exciting. But before we go to the games, we're going to go for a short break. We'll see you guys right after this.
Here we go!
Education is important. What else is important is the match today. Falcon Esports will going up against Fnatic Onyx PH.
Yeah. And as the Filipino players, every time they go on an interview, they always say things that I think resonate with a lot of people competing, right? When you have nothing to lose, you put in your best. I think Fnatic Onyx PH today is today. A lot of people are wondering when will we see Kaura, King Kong on stage because they've been fielding the MDL lineup. They gotta make it to the challenge first.
I like that mentality. Having nothing to lose really makes your plays all that better, more entertaining. Right now, we got to look at the lineups for both teams to see who will be playing for today. And first off, it is going to be Fnatic Onyx PH. It'll be Dur, James, Punks, Jovi, Good Kid, as well as KK Dot.
My highlight right now is James Punks because he played a mean assassin jungler, one of the few players that's willing to bring out the Ling without having Angela or Florian Enchanters on the team. And so far, Fnatic Onyx Philippines have been playing a very chaotic style every time James Punks gets that assassin jungler.
Well, when we're talking about chaotic playstyle, it's going to be about the tempo. But now we got to look at the lineup coming in from Falcon Esports. It's going to be Royal Milk, Dax, PX7, Benny, as well as Kid X.
Yeah, when you have James Punks, you have Dax on the other side. The jungler matchup, I think today, would be the highlight of the series, right? Whoever gets ahead first, whoever is willing to go for the ego challenge on assassin junglers, I think that is the guy that is feeling good today.
Something that we have been seeing is that the mid trio have been contributing a lot when it comes to the first turtle all the way to the first and second lord. When it comes to the late game, then we'll be looking at the goal leaders. But because of the changes of Holy Crystal, we've seen a lot of good Natan plays coming in into the lineup. So this is going to be very interesting because if you have assassin junglers, right, it's going to be a little bit more risky for you to have a very high scaling marksman because you're going to have two losing lanes in the early game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is remedied by having strong roamers, right? For example,
Exactly.
Arlet, Ruby, Grok with high base damage. You can zone enemy roamers away. There are ways, I think, to deal against it. But fun fact on screen, Fnatic Onyx Philippines won 2-0 against Vanguard Esports last week. Did they outdraft Vanguard Esports, especially with Coach Jang Yin at the helm? I think partially yes, but also mechanically, FNMOP are just better.
Yeah, definitely, because I feel like, my personal opinion, you got to first look at the mechanics, and then you got to look at the macro play, and then you got to look at the draft, right? I kind of feel like if, like what you said, the micro mechanics, you're so good, the draft kind of doesn't matter all that much. It's only when you're equal in micro as well as macro, that's where you see the difference when it comes to the draft.
Yeah, we can put a case study from our own grand finals, right? All 10 players have great micro abilities, but once one lapse of judgment in the macro plays or one missed draft and the game just collapses instantly.
Exactly. When everyone is at the highest level, even though the meta says it's not for damaged junglers, but for them it's like, yo, what are you talking about? This is a good time to play damaged junglers because we already have the micro in check.
I want to see if these teams are willing to kind of play that Russian roulette game because we've been seeing some examples where people are blind picking power picks.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Grok, blind picking Cho. I'm just drawing it from MPL MY specifically, right? Even blind picking Farsa to a certain extent. A lot of these teams in SPS Swiss stage have been playing it safe, but I think when you have a best of 3, you can experiment a little bit.
Well, now the draft has started. It looks like Falcon will be having the first pick and Fnatic Onyx PH will be the second pick. Luyi banned out almost immediately. The only thing that I feel like will get delayed when it comes to the draft is honestly the EXP lane because you're the one responsible for being able to get a turtle. So you always want to have a winning lane when you go to the EXP.
Absolutely. I think on red side, you are generally more comfortable having the XP laner be in the second phase. There are only, I think, 3 XP laners that deserve a first phase ban. Yuzong, X-Walk, and Arlet, right? And Arlet is a stretch because it is a flex pick.
Yeah, right now, Harif has been banned as well, so both teams, again, even though the nerfs have been going on, you don't want to lose your lane early on as a gold laner. Speaking of gold lanes, quite a lot of huge pickups. The Natan, the Claude, the Moskov has been the priority when it comes to a lot of his professional teams.
I would even say Roger kind of fell off the tail list a little bit, right? Nowadays, you see Roger, there's a huge chance he gets put into the jungle. Arlet gets banned out, so that's one of the biggest flex removed.
One of the interesting things here is that for Falcon, is that they're banning 2 heroes that have a high power spike when it comes to their own crowd control, right? Louis has a lot of crowd control, same as Arlet. So it kind of looks like Falcon, they want to be grouped up together, and they don't want to be punished when they do.
Yeah. This could lead to picks like the Faramis. I think you could still lean into Valentina if you want to play safe, but it might open up avenues for you to go for Fredrin Barras, right? You don't want them, well, not really Fredrin Barras, but the Roger, for example.
Honestly, even the Moskov here, because I kind of feel like Louis and Arlet can make the Moskov's life a little bit difficult.
Yeah, with the Natan ban out,
Natan
we
ban.
will lean into that even more, actually. Chip also removed. If I remember correctly, Loyi actually has the highest win rate out of all mid laners.
Yeah.
Last we checked, it was 70+%.
Exactly. Yeah.
Out of this world. Fredrin banned out.
By multiple different players. Not by the same exact player, saying like, oh, it's a Louis one trick. No, it's like any mid laner that gets their hands on a Louis will have a high percentage chance to win. So now the Fredrin has been banned out. It does mean that I feel like Fnatic, they're okay. It's like, okay, if you want to take the Moskov, go ahead. But it looks like they're prioritizing the Angela. It's a very strong pick, don't get me wrong, but we haven't seen Angela prioritized for quite a while.
Okay, I was about to say Ling is going to get picked up right now because that has been the response from Fnatic Onyx Philippines, even when they went up against Vanguard Esports. Vanguard goes blue side, takes Angela, they instantly snatch the Ling away. And I think the only thing that would stop FNOP from taking Ling first phase, regardless of which side they're on, is to beat their Ling, because they're feeling really good about it.
Yeah, and right now, Falcon picked up the Moskov, the one that we have been speculating, and they pick up the Chichi as well. The Chichi is very good to go up against pair up with the Angela, and because the CC has Vengeance, you know, can use the spell Vengeance, it's really good against multiple targets that want to hit you at once. So I kind of feel like this pickup is going to be very, very good. But the thing is, Chichi is counterable. Now that you see the hero, you can pick something up like an Xborg, where it kind of denies Falcon for picking up a very tanky jungler. But the thing is, Fredrin has been banned. They have picked up the Barats.
Yeah.
So just by the first two picks, Fnatic on PH has already significantly cut down the jungler picks.
It's at the same time, it's a very honest draft, right? You don't even attempt to hide where this Barrage is going to go. That's why the CCP can come out so early. They will pick up the Brody again. So far, these first three picks are the exact same heroes that they picked when they went up against Vanguard last week.
I kind of feel like at this point, will Akai be a good ban?
I feel like it could be the case. But I was about to say, I think Baxia Angela is always thing. Akai though, I don't think Fnatic Onyx Philippines care about Akai too much. They probably would start looking at the either mid or the XP lane. If you want Dur to get a good matchup, I think you use that last ban for XP.
And the last ban for
Yuzhong could be a good example, right? Like controllers export.
Yeah, when I was talking about Akai, I'm meaning in Fnatic on PH banning it against Falcon.
So they ban Akai.
Exactly. Like basically just like make sure no good jungler picks it. Probably forcing them to pick up something like Roger or because I don't know if Baxia gets banned out and if Akai gets banned out, what other choices does Falcon have? Do they go for the Martis? Oh, but they ban out the Faramis.
I think you call it right? With the Loy and Arlet ban, it seems like Falcons want to kind of play together. It can enable a Faramis pick, but no longer an option. So I think FNOP still has a feeling that this Angela might not fully go mid, but by eliminating the Faramis, it could force Falcon to pivot the Angela.
And again, looking at Falcon, they're still banning out like a lot of AoE here, even banning out the Vexana. So it does look like they want to group up, and even though they need a mid lane as well, they ban out the Valentina.
What?
So now, I'm really looking at Fnatic on PH, and if they just want to go for the early game, they can pick up something like the Lilia, but it looks like they're opting for the Nana here.
I'm a bit confused that the Valentina gets banned out. Like, what are you trying to protect yourself from? It would make a lot more sense if, let's say, Vexana gets let through, right? At least there's a trade.
What if Falcon, they want to pick up something like a Minotaur and just put Angela mid? Like, we've seen this before, it didn't work out, but it looks like, no, they're going for an Edith. Probably an Edith roam.
The jungler has to be able to do some serious damage. It's either that or they're leaning everything onto the Moskov at this point. I wouldn't mind a Roger, but it's very technical for Falcons. Alpha could work.
Right, Alpha Angela, but no, it looks like an Akai.
The remaining tank, right?
Exactly. That's why I was thinking maybe ban out the Akai, so really put them in a very bad spot, but the Akai was opened up, but this also kind of shows that Fnatic wants them to pick up the Akai.
Yeah, I think it's just great conditioning. even with the Akai, it doesn't really guarantee
Export
Falcons
here?
much.
Because export is pretty good. Go
But then Barat,
Oh.
so yeah.
I am the power of light.
Kaja is good.
incarnate.
Kaja is nice. You directly
Yesterday was a
counter
long day.
It was a long day.
Don't
get me wrong.
It was a good day, but a long day. But the Kaja Brody, that's gonna be very impressive.
Yeah, very impressive and very deadly, right? It also makes the life of Akai and CC very hard. Normally Akai, when you press heavy spin, you purify every crowd control, but not against a Kaja. He can just drag you away.
But that does show a little bit of the macro here, where the Akai has to wait for the Kaja to make the first move, because once the Akai already uses the heavy spin, it's going to be very free for the Kaja to just pick up anyone, even the tankier heroes.
I feel like he's the only one that can reliably kind of go for these massive setup. Though I would say what Falcons have for game 1 is the abundance of crowd control, right? Chain CC, that's what the Edith brings to the table. Every time I see an Edith roam, I expect the Edith to get active early on to get the lead.
Oh yeah, definitely, especially because you clear the lane so fast, even though you're in Edith room. It makes any slow clearing mid laners feel very, very fast. So I kind of feel like it pairs well with the Angela.
Yeah, I think so too. Even when you see the opening, I feel like this Kaja probably would just go for the invade just to check where where Dax can start. We'll see that both junglers are starting on the complete opposite buff.
Yeah. So it looks like they're starting on the same side of the map. And I do like that the Kaja just shows up, have a good understanding of where this Akai is, because I do feel like the Link wants to counter jungle as much as he can, because he wants to rush that first 2 items. After the first 2 items, then this Link can be very, very aggressive, especially towards the side lanes.
At the same time, I'm expecting both teams to pay a lot of attention to the gold lane. And indeed, they are. Benny down to less than half health already. CC against the Baraz is just a dead lane, right?
Oh,
so
yeah,
you
dead
might
lane.
as well get this Brody ahead if you're FNOP.
Definitely a dead lane, and it looks like lethal ignition on this Link, so it looks like you want him to stay in a fight for a very, very long time and try to dish out as much damage, and now they're actually invading, and Dax looks like he's pretty okay with it.
Wow, straight up Flicker Earth Shatter. This could be a first blood angle. James Punk needs to run the auto attack just enough from Kid X. Part of the string to Flicker follow up, get the immobilization effect, and that's Chain CC. We are looking for Falcons off with 2 kills.
Looks like Fnatic on PH disrespected a bit Falcon Esports there, because I'm pretty sure they know additional 20% damage there, and 3 members. Again, it hurts a lot, and Link isn't the tankiest jungler.
Yeah. If you're James Punks, you know for a fact you do not need to do that. But, you know, it was a gamble, and Dax, he does have the ult, forces the flicker so early on. I don't think he's going to do anything, though. Corrosion Strike, actually sufficient.
I like that he just stood there menacingly, forcing the flicker out. But the thing is, I kind of feel like if Benny kind of just like has a feeling like, oh, maybe something could happen, I feel like they could have gotten killed.
Dax dies here, it is going to be bad. But he used a heavy spin, so that itself is still something out of the Akai. Means that Link is going to get his purple and contest the turtle.
Oh yeah, definitely. But now we got to look at PX7, because I really feel like this this turtle take is going to be very difficult for Fnatic on PH because of PX7, because he can stop multiple targets here.
And CC gets the ult again. PH7, he finds those two who are strung together. Dirk not going to have a chance. James Punks, I don't think he wants to stay in this fight. Uses the Tempest of Blaze. PX7 gets that mecha back. And unfortunately, the last blade doesn't connect. The Earth Shadow will miss. James Punks somehow still able to collect this Edith with the help of KK. But Turtle will go over to Falcon.
This is honestly very good for Falcon here, because they are not stopping the aggression here. Even though the Royal Milk gets pulled in, it looks like James Punks really wants this kill. It looks like Kid X is going to make sure that he's going to survive, and Dirk can't really do anything about it. So they're going to go for the focus on Kid X and giving a kill over to Chovy.
Very nicely done. At least you get something in return. I think Kid X sacrificed himself, realizing that, man, Royal Milk has mobility, but I don't. Speaking of Royal Milk, he is at the top of the chart. 10,000 damage at 3 minutes in. Oh, he's willing to stay in the lane for even for a while more just to get the shove in.
It looks like because the lane is such a dead lane, it does give an opportunity for him to move around the map.
KK dodge, dashing away. There's no follow-up. The Spear of Destruction connects, but no good angle.
Yeah, especially because you have to wonder if KK has the Divine Judgment, because I don't know if within Vision, if they saw KK already used it or not. But I guess in the early game, the cooldown is so long, you would assume that he doesn't have it. But as a Moscow player, you generally don't want to go too aggressive before your third item.
mean, Dax is doing a pretty good job keeping up with James Punk in terms of experience. This time, Divine Judgment will be used. All the combos, including Molina's Blitz. They force out the heavy spin. Royal Milk now joins in. The Angela Harga hovering on top of Dax. He takes the purple buff away, so James Punk gets nothing.
And right now, Fnatic on PH, I feel like even though they're losing by 2,000 gold, but when you have a composition that scales pretty well. But before that, Benny finds the good kid.
The good kid, he needs someone in range to use a corrosion strike. He has the flicker, but ends up going down regardless.
This feels bad because you have a Brody and a Kaja, but not a lot of aggression on the goalie. And now the Kaja gets stuck to the wall too.
Round number 2 is going to be locked in. He will flicker on the turret. James Punk has arrived. Melina Bliss shows up. Chovy gets pinned to the wall. They get the portable valve, but Benny is the main target. They cannot get him. He sidesteps away with the second skill and even comes back in with the out. Benny with the outplay.
How did he hit the Spear of Destruction and then go back in? Falcon Esports is winning big now.
Yeah, we've seen crazier things, but still, what a way to start off game 1. I think one thing that Falcons did good was realizing that that goal lane would be a lot of focus, so we try to pull KK Dot away from the Brody. We make sure we pressure James Punks. Now Fnatic Onyx Philippines have lost that top tier 1.
So, Husky, this is what I was saying when you look at the micro first, then the macro, then the draft. Looking at the draft coming in from Fnatic on PH, it's quite balanced where you have early game with the Brody and you have mid game with the Nana as well as the Kaja and then late game with the Ling, but they botched the early game, and now it's all Falcon Esports with a 5,400 gold lead where they really shouldn't have this lead in the first place.
Considering that this draft is also kind of like it's the same draft from last week, so I think Falcons definitely studied it a bit, but also a very honest draft, right? We reviewed your Barrasso early on. Let's look at the replay from just now.
Yeah, look at how they want to focus on this Moskov. They put everything onto him trying to get him down, but you ignored the damage coming in from the Edith, and because of the changes where the armor and magic resist of everyone, the initial armor and magic resist has been increased, the damage of the Edith is actually much higher now than previous patches.
Yeah, especially in the early games. When you don't have resistance and Edith has full passive charge, oh, she hurts. Berserker's Fury does get purchased by James Punk. He's still hitting some good timing. Royal Milk is the target, has to purify on hard guard. They will lay on everything onto him, but Benny lands a spell of destruction, comes in, finds a decent angle. KK Dot is straight up dead. The good kid wants to run away, but everyone from Falcons going after him. 2 kills for Falcons.
This is a big snowball effect, man, and it's all because of that botch invade coming in from Fnatic on PH. And now Durr is all alone trying to survive, flickers out, trying to make sure that he can get to safety, but Kidax secures the kill for Falcon Esports now with a 7,000 gold lead.
Man, this is snowballing out of control. 7 minutes in, 7,000 goal advantage for Falcons. James Punks, he just wants to clear the wave. That's the least he can do, and even then, it really feels like he's not doing enough, right? The purple buff is respawning, but I don't think this Link can even contest it.
Very, very soon, Benny will have his 3 items. Because right now, looking at the item list here, he already has the Corrosion Scythe, having the Golden Staff. All he needs is the Demon Hunter Sword, and by that time, he's going to be able to heal a lot. So James Punk is not having a good time only having 1 item when the Moskov is on the verge of his 3rd.
And try and not let James Punk's recall. This is such a painful experience for him. He didn't even use a primal from James Punks. He's just going to straight up die under his own tier 1.
That was good juggling, making sure like, okay, I take the turret and you take the turret. Let's reset this whole thing. There's nothing that this Link can do. What a disastrous start coming in from Fnatic on PH that now we're going into the mid game, and Falcon Esports, they basically have their win condition when it comes to their items. Now Kid X having the Flash of the Oasis as well as the Fleeting Time. Now they can fight, like basically they can do this all day.
I also just noticed that KK Dot bought his Fleeting Time as his very first item. They get the Divine Judgment, pull onto the Edith, hard guard, they turn Wild Conjure to send him as far back as possible, and still they could not kill him. This Edith is built different.
This is what it will look like when you're down when it comes to the goal, because you don't have your damage items. And when you don't have your damage items, 5 people and a turret, and you still can't take 1 guy out.
Yeah, that would have made so much difference if, let's say, Chovy has a lightning truncheon, or the good kid got his 2nd item. So top tier 2 goes down. This is suffocating. Where do you go as a Link? I feel like this game is pretty much in the checkmate position for Falcons.
At this point, you want KK to get someone and you have enough damage to kill. So that's where the big oof is, because they tried that and then that did not happen. So you want to scale, but there's one glaring flaw with trying to stall. Sorry, one glaring flaw of you trying to stall this game. You don't have good wave clear.
Yeah.
That's the biggest problem.
And Falcons, they're just going to keep putting on the pressure. KK has the ult, but does not have the angle to pull the target he wants. Flicker is still down for another 45 seconds. First Lord coming up. I think Falcons, they can just easily take this objective.
Yeah, Royal Milk as well. Something we haven't talked about, which is the current call will basically lock people together, even if you're a Link. Because just now, he was able to lock in James Punks with Dur. Later on, when they're trying to end the game, he could do that to James Punks, and just by how fast the Ling is and by how slow the Barats is, it's like you're immobilizing two different targets. And by that time, Benny can free hit, Royal Milk can free hit. This is a very dangerous angle. Fnatic on a PH, this is going to be very difficult for them to defend their base, not just because of the overwhelming damage that Falcon Esports have, which, by the way, instead of going for a Wind of Nature, Benny just went for the Malefic Roar. He's like, you know what? I just need more damage.
Yeah, when you're hit, right? He just got the magic. He's gonna buy the. I assume he's gonna buy magic blade and rose gold media soon. If you want more damage, that's probably the route. He's not even worried that Leguke is a threat at this point of time. He's just way too strong.
I would say Leguke is not a threat at this point, because if I believe correctly, he only has 2 items: the Blade of Heptases as well as the Malefic Roar. That's nowhere near enough to try to get a wipeout.
First Lord is already more than enough to take that first inhibitor. I think Falcons have not done just yet, looking for the top one. And with this Moskov, they're going to take everything down. PX7, Flicker, Earth Shatter, and just a full-on powder on the Fnatic Onyx PH. That's your Barrage dead already. KK Dot forced to retreat, and it's a Kaja that could not get much done. This could be the final push for Falcons. Royal Milk, he's going to be going on to Crystal. James Punk drops Tempest of Blade, but KK Dot, he finds the pull, but the Hard Guard keeps whoever is being pulled alive, and KK Dot will not stand as well. Benny just hammering away with his spear. James Punk, James dead. Chovy to follow. Falcons with the wipeout, and game 1 for them.
Oh yeah, 11 and 27. 11 minutes, 27 seconds. That's a very fast game coming in from the Falcons. And I gotta say, this is an easy one, because they did well. They definitely did well. But for me, it's more of Fnatic on PH making the crucial mistake in the very first minute of the game that got Falcons that huge advantage.
I agree. I believe it is straight up a butterfly effect, right? Like they decided to disrespect Falcons Esports, thinking that they could keep getting away with their shenanigans. And from that point onwards, there was nothing that they could recover. Well, they can't even recover. I was looking at the map in the early stage. I believe we agreed on the fact that XP lane is a dead lane. You gotta look at the gold lane, but your jungler decides to pull a stunt that got him killed, and then the gold lane lost control.
You yourself said it, Husky. This is one of those metas you don't want to invade the tank junglers.
Yeah.
And they tried to invade a tank jungler. I mean, like, if they wanted to invade in the first place, right? Why ban the Pyramids where you could just ban the Akai? Like, I was saying it just because it's a viable strategy. Try to put the jungler on a pick that's not so comfortable. Maybe even a fighter. Fighters are strong when it comes to damage, but it's not as punishing as trying to invade a tank jungler.
No, not at all. I think the 2 depths that Falcons have, one is from Edith, one is from the Angela. Very, very suitable candidates to sacrifice whenever needed, but everyone else is just untouchable. The fact that we saw the scenario of FNOP getting a 5-man collapse onto an Edith under a tier 2 and still not being able to take her down, that already says a lot. This Barras pick alongside the Ling, I feel like it's way too honest. We are giving away way too much info, and this, we saw the direct CC response that basically kills the Barras lane.
Here's the thing. Okay, let's rewind. Let's try to think about this, right? First pick Angela, and then you yourself said take the Ling because high chances Falcon wanted the Ling, right? So that makes sense. And then taking the Barats away because they ban out the Fredrin, and you know, under Fredrin is Barat. So again, they're trying to deny picks coming in from the jungler, but it's like tunnel visioning where you're starting to sacrifice everything else just so that their jungler doesn't have his way, and the jungler still had his way because of your early mistake. I kind of feel like this is going to be the reason why game number 2 will be so different, because I'm pretty sure they will not pull that shenanigan again.
Yeah, I think if you really want to go down that route, they might have to consider banning out the Angela even, right? Or taking blue side so that they have an opportunity. If you want to take Angela first pick and risk losing the Ling, you might as well consider banning Ling on blue side. It's a give and take.
Actually, if that's the case, right? They wanted to go to the jungle. Maybe don't pick the Kaja. Maybe pick like a Grok.
Yeah, Grok, Ruby. I think there are plenty of good options. But Benny will be our MVP for game number 1. 6-0 and 5.
1,049 gold per minute.
It's insane.
That's insane. Like, for reference, in MPL-MY, Innocent had like 1,050 or something, and he was the second highest gold per minute. So this kind of gold per minute, at least in our region, easily top 3.
Easily top 3. I believe it is top 3.
Yeah.
This could give him the bronze medal, of the overall global competitive GPM record.
Oh yes.
The highest of held by Chibi, right? 1,130.
I mean, like at 11 minutes, full items.
Yes.
That shows how fast this guy farms. And we gotta look at the highlights here. This is the crucial mistake because one person gets taken down, and it's your Ling, the one person you want to give farm towards. And it doesn't show, but after that, it's a domino effect. One other person gets taken down, another person gets taken down, and this is at a stage where the goal difference is not even 1,000. But Falcon Esports already have enough crowd control as well as damage to push Fnatic on a page away.
Yeah. I think the worst part for James Punks was the fact that he greeded out so much to go for the purple, the invade, that he, even after stealing the purple buff, he did not hit level 4.
Oh.
I think that's the worst case scenario. He got the purple buff and he still went down. He came back to the turtle fight, one level up the Akai, but he could. There's no way for him to contest.
And this fight here at top, so many people were caught by the Spirit of Misery.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, it's one of those things where you feel like could happen, but you're like, he won't be able to hit this. And then he hit it. Like, they were so close to the wall, man.
Yeah, they definitely were. I just think that the entire game not only got ruined because of that one greedy invade, but also this Baraz was not able to do anything. Like, you can't do anything as a CC. Your team is just straight up getting snowballed on. When it came to that mid game, this Baraz was effectively ineffective.
One other thing, a good pick here coming in from Falcon is the Edith. The Edith definitely helped out in the early game, in the mid game, in the late game. The early stages of the game, because of the crowd control, it punished hard the invade coming in from Fnatic on EPH. But then in the mid stages of the game, the damage coming in from the Edith is much more than what Fnatic on EPH really thought was going to get dished out.
Yeah, I mean, they were even ignoring the Edith in a Primal Wrath form.
Exactly.
Right? That says a lot. Like, 3 people walking past an Edith, they're just chain lightning them. But even then, you saw the Edith and then you take the Kaja, it's a tough matchup.
I do feel like a lot of other picks could have been better, perhaps with the Grok, but we're going to go for a short break, giving time for the teams to think about what's going to be their next draft.
Here we go!
Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so we're about to go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going.
Make it through together, it'll be all love and it's all good.
Do you know Husky? Some people complain that I call Izanami my boy and Stormy my boy as well. And, it was like, and then people are like, why do you have two? Right? And I was like, is it wrong for me to like boys?
No, I don't think so. I think it's perfectly normal. I used to like boys and I still like boys, but I like girls more.
Same. Girls are amazing sometimes.
Yes.
Not all the time though.
Depends.
It really depends on the, yeah, a lot.
Yeah, depends.
It's
If-
not just one thing to depend on. There's multiple facets of why they're awesome, and then there's multiple reasons why they're not.
They're always awesome if you're willing to apologize for no reason.
You know, they're awesome when your jungle is getting ganked, and then they help you out,
Ah, yes.
and then you snowball out of control. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Guy or girl.
Guy or girl. You know, that's why people like Angela first pick, right?
Angela.
Florian.
Dude, having an Edith as well.
Oh yes. Girl power. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh yeah, they're both girls.
They're both ladies, yes.
Ling is a guy, but Wan wants him to wear a skirt.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it part of the lore? Was it in a comic?
It's legit one of her voice lines.
One.
Wouldn't it be cute if Ling wore a skirt?
Really?
Yes. I S you not.
I have been listening to a Japanese voice line for a long time.
Listen to the English one. Listen to what Wan says.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be cute if Ling wore a skirt? That's one of her lines.
All right, Moonton, listen up. That's the next skin idea. Right there. Ling in a skirt.
No.
Cosplayer Ling.
No.
Cosplayer Ling. Aspirant Ling.
No. Stop.
I have some great ideas.
No,
You should hear
stop.
some of them.
No, some shirt, not Ling on the skirt.
All right, plenty of the apes for plot.
I'm on Ling's side.
I will choose my own path.
I am on the side where Ling is not picked because I think Fnatic Onyx Philippines should not pick Ling or would not pick Ling anymore after that last game.
Oh yeah, or play it safe.
It's
Just farm.
yeah.
Get your items first. I was just talking about, Ling wants 2 items. Immediately face.
I mean, he did get 2 items, but when the game ended,
Well, right now is the second drafting phase. If you believe it or not, first game's already over. That was pretty quick, and this is Falcon on first pick, and then Fnatic on PH on the second pick, banning out the Louis, the Arla, as well as the Natan. Fnatic on PH banning out the Chips as well as the Harif. So they banned out the Fredrin before. Question is, will they ban it again? Or, I don't know, I can feel like a Moskov ban here would be good, or an Angela ban.
yeah, I agree. I think you leave the Fredrin open, right? You have so many when you have so many power picks. What do? You leave everyone open and you pick and choose. So good call, Rafael. Moskov ban.
So Angela pick, I mean, why not?
Or you can pick Fredrin. I think you take Angela because Ling is up, right? So take the Angela away.
All right. Now, Fnatic, they're like, they must be expecting a Ling Barats. Huh. Ling Fredrin.
Please
See
don't.
value in me?
I mean, you got the Fredrin
should.
right, but not Ling.
What? I mean, it hasn't been picked yet.
Oh man, if they,
Imagine.
I
though.
I cannot. If you pick Ling here, it's just straight up griefing the game. You know, like why would you pick Ling? So I've been saying this a lot.
Fredrin Barats.
That would be more acceptable, to be very honest.
Alright.
I don't like it, but I prefer that over the Ling Fredrin. Though I would say this is a line I always say on NPLMY. The only person that I permit to play Fredrin in the XP lane is Iris. That's it.
You haven't seen me play.
No,
If you watch me play,
Let's hear from the crowd.
your opinion won't
Make
change.
some noise for youngsters.
All right, so the clock has been picked up by Fnatic on the pitch, and now quickly getting the CC. So now, whether picking up the jungler here or not, something like a Baxia, something like a Barats, or picking up the Ling. Because if not, it's totally going to get banned.
Yeah.
If not Edith. Edith should get banned.
I would take the Edith.
Well, what do we know? They pick up the Baxia.
It's just also a very direct choice, right? Baxia Angela is always great.
You're always great.
Thank you.
So now they should pick up the mid here, coming in from Fnatic on PH. They saw this Chi-Chi, but again, it was a dead lane having the Barat. So at this point, the Baxia has been picked up as well. So don't need to pick your EXP laner too early. Unless you really want to win the lane, pick up something like the Export, which is going to be pretty good going up against the Baxia. Not so good going up against the Angela, because I don't think the damage coming in from the Export is enough to burst down the shield.
No, I don't think so, but Xbox does provide the peel, right? If you want that extra layer of peel alongside the Fredrin, Xbox is always a safe choice. I do wish that if with this Xbox pick, like the Fredrin is not shown yet, at least you have a flex option. But regardless, You don't have to win your lane hard. It's always a bonus when Export wins the lane, but he's always useful no matter how late the game goes.
All right, the question is what gold laners will they ban? It looks like they're banning out the carry here. So for Falcon, no mid laner picked up again. So maybe they should ban quite a few. We've seen them ban the Valentina. I kind of feel like a Novaria ban is going to be warranted here because Novaria is very good when it comes to pairing up with the Fredrin, the Exborg, as well as the Claude.
Yeah, I agree.
We'll find a
Going for the
way.
Vexana ban
Even when
first, so
others
this is still the
mourn.
same sequence from last game. The last one they banned was Valentina in game 1.
Yeah, Valentina, Vexana. I kind of feel like Valentina is a very good pick. But I feel like it opens up the Novaria, and I still hold my opinion true. I feel like Novaria would be a good pick for Fnatic on PH.
Yeah, I think you ban Novaria here.
Yeah.
It's way too good. If they take Valentina, what else? At least you have like Nana, Lilia, I suppose. Not too bad of a choice. But with Roger Banner, which means that our gold laner, the top
Not a
gold
lot.
laners are all out.
The ones that is in my mind right now is Brody and Bruno.
Not Beatrix.
I feel like Beatrix is gonna scale a little bit too long because Claude needs 3 items. And even if Beatrix needs 3 items, her items are much more expensive because you want to rush that BOD first.
Yeah. So Idiot gets stolen away by FNOP. Even better, such a robust lineup. Great early to mid game damage, a lot of crowd control.
All right, Bruno picked up. Called it. Would it be crazy to pick up a Novaria here and just put Angela as the roam?
I think you have to. I feel like that's the better choice.
What about Valentina?
Valentina is okay, I suppose. You can. The Primal Wrath still is always good. Primal Wrath and Last is Sanity. Yeah, so Valentina becoming the choice. I would not want the Angela in the mid lane, right? Because you still need some extra damage and utility.
So now the last pick coming in from Fnatic on IPH. Still gonna talk about the Novaria, but if not,
Tharamis?
oh yeah, Farum is still open. Forgot about that.
It's great. I mean, you can stick together as a big team fight comp. The Tharamis, but I would personally go for the Novaria. I think it's just so much that you provide so much more.
Okay, so Valentina as well as Angela, this is not an easy lane for any mid laner. So you need a lot of range. So whatever they pick, because this is one of those where if you pick up the Lilia, it's not good. So you need some sort of range here.
Nana?
Nana has range, but Nana can't get bullied by the Valentina as well as Angela as well. So
Yeah.
clock is ticking down, and they pick up the gourd.
I suppose it's not that bad. It's pretty safe, but I do worry that the dive potential from Falcons, or they have some dive.
I worry the CC will get onto the gourd, and then what's the gourd gonna do? Be like, oh my gourd.
Yeah.
That was late. I'm sorry. I apologize to you, production, and everyone.
It's okay,
watching.
we're even now. I've made some bad
I-
jokes in the past.
I made some bad jokes in the present.
It's in the past now.
That is correct.
We've
so.
moved past it.
Will this be a quick game? Will this be a below 12-minute game?
I hope not. Well, if Fnatic on Philippines snowballs, then yes. But if it's an even state for both teams, I feel like we can go later than game 1.
I mean, okay, so with a Fredrin, an invade is a little bit better, especially when you have to eat it for yourself, and you have the gourd. The gourd can attack from a pretty long range. The only thing is that invading against a Boxia and a Valentina is tough by itself, but if you have an Angela as well, you can sustain that. And 2 people that's long range, you can apply the extra 20% damage a little bit faster.
I feel like if you're Onyx, you're not in a rush at all. Fnatic Onyx, you're not in a rush at all. You have the gourd, you already have tank shredders, you have late game scaling. If you want to take risk, only take it when it favors you. Both teams starting on the same side of the map again. That means we get parallel jungling for the junglers.
So right now looking at no invade so far. Everyone's just taking their own jungle, where now we got to talk about who would have the advantage when it comes to the first turtle. And usually, you know what? I think Fnatic on the page has a better turtle lineup here just because they have the Eden as well as the Fredrin, where you have more bursts alongside with your Retribution, so you really secure that turtle.
Not just that, you also have the Export, right? Like when you hit level 4 and you have the last Insanity, it's just a lot of AoE from Fnatic on the Philippines. I fear that Falcons won't have the damage to kind of fight them head on and objective fights.
No, I do agree, especially when we look at the EXP lineup here. The Export should win against the CC, so if you're having a losing EXP lane, you should not be contesting the turtle itself. And now James Pongs is going inside the jungle trying to take away a creep.
Wow.
And now he's already taking quite a bit of damage coming in from the Boxia.
It's a very early ult from the Boxia though. I feel like you could have saved it for a bit longer. Yeah, both the XP and mid laners vying for that level 4. You still gotta wait for one more wave just in time for the turtle. But that's the recall for Dur already.
I think there should be able to get there in time, because I was just thinking whether he will or not. Right now, Lego Kid as well as Benny, looks like the lane is pretty even for now. When it comes to the scaling, Benny gets his scaling much faster, but Lego Kid will be scaling a bit stronger when it comes to the late game. PX7 now already at level 4. It looks like Royal Milk will be in the middle of everyone here for Fnatic on PH.
It's just the front line with the help of the hard guard. I don't really feel like Fnatic on PH can contest this. They're already late to the party, but they will try. Last Insanity, the backline, Royal Milk gets lasered down by Chovy. Falcons Esports looks to go for more, but can't find any.
I don't understand that. Okay, never mind. I do actually. I do understand why. Because Dur was already poked out of his lane, so technically he already lost his lane. And when you lose your lane as an EXP laner, it becomes very, very difficult for you to actually go for the turtle. So, all right, never mind. That makes sense. Because looking at the lineup coming in from Fnatic on PH, they should have won the turtle. I don't know why Falcon was able to have prime positioning around that neutral objective. But yeah, it is because of their mid as well as EXP duo winning out that lane.
Yeah. And I'm just the raw damage is something you pointed out. Wow, KK predicting the dash. And that's going to force PX7 to flicker. Resources starting to get kind of forced out from Falcons.
Right now, Falcon has a small lead because they're winning in trades where it matters in the early game. You're winning in the turtle, you're able to steal away some camps. This makes it so that your early game is a little bit stronger, but the thing is, Falcon, I kind of feel like they have more opportunities to go aggressive now, like on the Chovy.
Man, straight out just dove on him. Chovy did not stand a chance. KK Dot, he's not going to be able to 1v4 this time, sidestepping the praise of wrath for James Pongs. Dax is ahead in terms of experience, and Good K is going to use the Blazing to win and might get killed up by Benny. But even then, BMI already used. Dax just goes on top of him. Concussive Blast gives him a concussion for the kill.
When I say they should go aggressive, that's what I thought. Because when you have a Boxia, you really want to go aggressive in the early game because your scaling is strong without items. Once you have items, you get tankier, but everyone just works on their items a little bit better. So I like that they're playing the early game much better here.
I don't think they can kill Royal Milk. Very ambitious for them to try with the last Insanity. Perhaps they can achieve it. Fragile armor broken, Royal Milk healing up with the Festival of Blood. It took a lot out of Dur to get the kill.
Yeah, it looks like they want to trade because they know they can't go for the turtle here. So now, KK is trying to prevent Dax, and Dax is going to get taken down. KK actually gets the turtle. Husky, what's going on? Everything that we say, the opposite happens. And now Chovy is going to get locked down. Will Chovy get taken down here? Looks like Chovy will not get taken down. Okay, come on. We were no, Husky, Chovy still lives.
I cannot believe this. I thought PX7 was doing like God's work. He stole Primal Wrath, and he was literally free hitting 3 people at once, but none of them went down.
I say Falcon not enough aggressive. They got a bunch of kills. Use it. There's no way that Royal Milk dies. I was about to say Chovy is gonna get taken down. Lives.
They're the strongest curse combined.
Dude, I mean, like as a trio, our curse was pretty good, but perhaps it's just the two of us.
I think, yeah, I agree.
This feels weird getting paid for doing things like this.
I guess the third person must.
I mean, like to be fair, we didn't thought Falcon Esports would win that fast in the first game.
That is true as well.
You know what?
We did say this game is going to be a bit more even, go on longer.
Now it won't be even anymore.
I suppose so.
Kick it out as well as Lego Kid. Looks like they're going to get cornered here. Lego Kid's taking a lot of damage.
Wow, good juggling. PX7 now stolen Primal Wrath. This time he gets to go full on damage. James Pongs can't save his teammates.
Quite unfortunate here because Fnatic on PH, they took away the Edith from Falcon Esports. But Falcon Esports still have an Edith with the Valentina stealing the ult. And this is the beauty of the Valentina where, fun fact, if you're using your ult, you're going to get the first phase ult before that PX7. So he's going to get chunked down just a little bit, but he's able to escape. And Dur already losing the Viraga armor. Damage coming in from Benny, coming in hot.
Really want to defend that purple buff. Royal Milk would take the top tier 1. Seems the Falcons Esports are poising for some sort of contest, but realizing that it's not a risk that they want to take. So Fnatic on the Philippines, they will get the Pearl buff. Wait, they gave it to the Clot? I think it was unintentional.
I don't think it was intentional.
I think the BMI took it.
As much as you want your goal laner to scale up, you don't want your jungler to be suffering, because if your jungler is low level, how is he gonna contest for the Lord?
Can you imagine that from this point onwards, they lose all neutral objectives because of that one holographic monkey?
Because of that, your Planet of the Apes idea could be big.
Yeah. I said it out on stream yesterday. It's $1 million idea. Well, I suggested the skin idea, but
conceal.
we'll see. James Punks gets the taunt. Wow, easy kill.
Yep. I feel like that was well worth it just because of how Benny has potential to do a lot in this game. But now only having one minion, I don't think Fnatic on PH can actually take this turret here. But James Pong is already taking quite free damage for the turret. Perhaps he didn't realize that they only had one minion left.
The next minion wave is coming in. PX7 has the last sanity. He's going to just use it. It's all about clearing out the minion wave. Dax coming from behind. This is a pincer maneuver. PX7, he's going to use that flicker. Dax running at Chovy with the total personas and concussive flash. Chovy just could not shake off this box here. Turns around with the Mystic Gush. The damage is enough to take out D'Angela, but PX7 himself finds a kill, and now the Xbox retaliates.
What?
Gets a double. PX7 waiting for his cooldown to come off online, but Dirty's just going to dive the tower. Cannot find him.
Where did all that damage come from? Because there was a good flank coming in from Dax as well as Royal Milk. And Royal Milk is 0-3-1. Looking at the items, he has a defensive item. He has the Brute Force Breastplate. To be fair, I don't think he got maximum stacks on that one. But still, I'm guessing it was the X-Board. The X-Board did a lot of damage because he was able to get all the stacks on his War Axe.
Yeah, that and also Impure Rage and also Chovy, realizing that there's no running away, stands there and just Mystic gush like 2 people before he went down. So sacrifice was definitely worth it.
Well, right now, in terms of lead, even though Falcon Esports has 800, but that's not a lot. Conceal being used, but looks like Falcon Esports was able to hear as well as see the Conceal coming in. Get it? Because he's invisible. How can you see that? But you do. You do.
You see kind of like the silhouette.
Yeah.
So he's translucent. Wow, that's a very early Faraga armor broken. He might end up going down. PX7 is chasing for him, just gonna commit the stolen ultimate. And that's the Xbox shut down. James Punks not even being able to contest. Royal Milk running at him with the help of the hard guard. Meanwhile, on the other side, like Good Kid cannot stay there long enough, but James Punks can't go home. He's just getting juggled around by 3 heroes at once. Finally falls Lord for Falcons, looking to push the lead.
Well, looks like the Myanmar team is here to play, man, because now they were able to secure the Lord, and now it looks like they want to get at least one inhibitor. The Claude here, Lay Good Kid, is taking a lot of damage. It's going to be very hard for him to actually protect his turret or his base at this point, and now even the Holy Healing has been taken down.
Yeah, even Benny at this point of time. 3 core items, Heart's Claw, Berserker's Fury, and Malefic Roar. Easily 3-shot the Claude on the gourd once he gets this opportunity.
Right now, the Lord is at mid. This is not a Luminous Lord, so he won't be crashing into the turret.
Oh, Flicker of Shadow misses the onwards and forced to use the Primal Rat to retreat, but James Punk finds the taunt. He himself is looking to go down. Dax has the hard guard onto him. Last Insanity will not be enough. Fnatic only PH managing a base defense for now, and Royal Milk also cannot find collection.
This Angela is denying kills from this export because even though he was able to charge up, but PX7 taking a lot of damage coming in from James Pong's flickers out of there. No matter how much War Axe stack Dirt has, it looks like the Angela hard guard is enough to neutralize the damage.
Yeah, way too. This Angela is paying off so well. Again, Flash to the Oasis and Fleeting Time. I think the next item should be the Necklace of Durance.
Yeah, Necklace of Durance, if he's greedy, we've seen Angelas before where they want like a Holy Crystal as a third item, but I believe that the lead is only like 5,000, so it's not enough for you to justify getting the Holy Crystal, trying to snowball things out of control. Now the Lord will be spawning in about 1 minute time, even though the kill score is 8-8, but I don't know. I feel like it's mostly Falcon favored.
Chovy just bought the Encourage enchantment for his boots. So 2 roll boots on the side of Fnatic. On the Philippines, PX7 takes the Mystic Gush but still survives. Dax now gets the hard guard. They see PX7 and then immediately just go for him. Now Falcon Esports not really in a position to fight, but Fnatic Onyx Philippines will just collect 3 in the process.
Can I just say that was my bad?
What's your bad?
I said it was mostly Falcon favored.
Ah, yes.
You know what?
You get used to it.
It's been years, Husky. I still haven't gotten used to it. Like, I feel bad for Falcon because they were in a very good spot. They were already at base.
Wow, at least they will be back in time for the Lord. Okay,
You know
never
what,
mind.
you know
I changed my mind.
You know what? You know what? Your leg will take time to heal.
Ah, yes, I can stand again.
No, that's not how it works. But now the Lord is going to get taken by Fnatic on PH. James Pong secures it. And now Royal Milk actually goes out to Kick It Out. Kick It Out taking quite a lot of damage.
Wow.
Looks like Kick It Out is going to get taken down by Royal Milk. Falcon Esports, they want to rush this. It looks like Durr has to use the last insanity defensively just to get away.
Well, somehow still able to get Kick It Out. Wish they would have gotten more, but I think it's enough for Falcon Esports to minimize the damage this Lord can deal. The entire team is on the mid side, so that means Sideways will start pushing in, something that they need to manage right now. Recall off of PX7. At least for Falcons, they won't really lose too much by not getting the first Lord.
Yeah, damage leaderboard here. PX7 is the highest with almost 60,000 damage dealt. 20,000 above Chovy as well as Durr. So PX7 is doing quite a lot here on his Valentina. Looking at the itemization here, already having the Blood Wings. And it looks like he's not going for the Holy Crystal, goes for the Divine Glaive instead.
They just want to do extra damage. I guess the cost of Divine Glaive is lower as well. Wow, the good kid. He's starting to scale up on this Claude. Leaf has hit his not really Holy Trinity. I mean, his third item is the Winds of Nature.
That's interesting. I mean, like, I guess, okay, do you know why I feel like it's interesting? Because I feel like as much as Benny is doing work with the physical damage, I feel like still the biggest problem... Nah, never mind. I feel like the biggest problem is Royal Milk, now that I think about it, because when you go up against someone with a Vengeance and you use your Blazing Duet, you're going to hit yourself more than when you hit the opponent, so... Yeah. Never mind, it makes sense. Build the Wind of Nature early so that if you get hit by the Vengeance, you can still kind of survive.
Kick It Out really wants to get away. He wants that Primal Wrath, but the timing just too late. Royal Milk, though, he's far ahead, uses the Vengeance, still continues to dive right in with the help of the Hard Guard. It's just no way to take him down. James Pang, 3-man appraisal grab, but the damage from Benny, too much. Last Zanny dodged by Royal Milk, and Durr will go down to Benny. Double kill for the Bruno.
That was good because of Royal Milk as well as Kid X, because they moved forward and look at how much damage they dealt to Claude without touching the Claude.
Yeah.
It's all on the Vengeance, and then the Claude has to wait for a while, not being able to dish out damage. So the good thing is that the Claude survived and they were able to take out the Vengeance. But now, Royal Milk has a Blade Armor anyways. So even without a Vengeance, it will still get penetrated back.
Yeah, he used a lot of damage because he has Malefic Roar. Kick It Out. Oh man, he just respawned, and I guess Fountain is where he belongs. The good kid took 2 balls to the face, and he's out of there.
Yeah, but now Falcon with 4,000 gold lead. Even though it looks like Fnatic on a page after the win around mid, they should be controlling the map, but not really. And the Lord is going to get spawned here. So Falcon, they have enough people to actually secure this Lord and push Fnatic on PH away.
I feel like Fnatic on PH, one of their players looked at the items of Royal Milk and were like, man, this guy has Malefic Roar. What is it thinking? That is the reason why we're going down so fast. It's going to break the Firaga armor. At least try with the Curtain Call. Hardguard on top of it, committed from the side of Falcon, so we have to get something out of it. But yeah, the Fountain means that there isn't really too concerned about losing the passive.
Yeah, Royal Milk is very generous with the Vengeance. Like, every single time he gets onto Lego Kit, he would use it. Just like, yeah, do you want to attack me or not? So the Vengeance already feels like an additional item here, right? So even though Royal Milk has completed all 6 items, it feels like he has a 7th item.
It really does. I think the Lord coming down mid could allow Falcons to just break that last inhibitor all the waves are going to be not so synced up. The mid one will arrive first, but still side lanes. That's what Falcons are looking at. This could be one last fight. The good kid, he's just trying to run away. Blazing Duet committed last Sandy into the midst of things, but the stolen last Sandy from PX7 is doing more than the original one. I guess sometimes the bootleg stuffs are better. Viraga Armor comes back up. Dur will flicker away. Last inhibitor of Fnatic Onyx Philippines fall.
Yeah, but right now, Falcon, Dur already lost his Viraga Armor. They're just waiting for the minions. The minions is coming up mid. Looks like Fnatic on PH, they're very healthy. Royal Milk trying to push someone away. Benny's just pre-hitting onto Dur. Dur goes back in with the last Insanity, unable to actually take anyone down. Dur gets taken down. Royal Milk is pushed away, and looks like it's gonna be GG. Falcon Esports gets this game 2-0.
And they are one step closer to the challenge stage. That puts them 4-1, knocking out Fnatic Onyx Philippines from the competition. 2 dominant wins.
I would say we expected Falcon to be strong.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I did not expect for them to 2-0 Fnatic Onyx Philippines.
Yeah, it is just out of this world. I personally felt that Fnatic Onyx Philippines would have put up a better fight today. I was looking for free 3 games, but nah.
Looking at their reaction, they were very excited by that. Maybe even they didn't thought that it would be a 2-0.
I feel like that is the effect of going up against a Filipino team,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
They are regarded the strongest region in the world, so whoever you beat, as long as they're from PH, you feel this extra sense of gratification. But congratulations to Falcons. I think they played both games very well, especially recovering in Game 2.
I would say every role played extremely well as well, where in this game, BX7 did a lot, 5-1 and 8. I feel like he dealt the most damage overall because he was able to slip in a Holy Crystal as well. And frontline, backline, he did it all. And when he took the ult coming in from the Eve of the Primal Wrath or the X-Borg Last Insanity, able to use both of those ults very, very well.
Yeah, I agree with you. My personal unsung hero is Royal Milk. I think this CC, and understanding that I have an Angela with me, she's gonna keep me alive, constantly running at FNOP like the Edith cannot do much. The Xbox doesn't want a part of this. Fredrin can't deal with the CC. He felt invincible, and with the Vengeance at hand, it just made life for FNOP hard.
Yeah, this Angela CC combo, it's a new combo, right?
Yeah.
It's Lychee.
What?
It's like, you know, it's like Lychee combo.
Oh,
Angela, Lychee combo.
I prefer Oh My God.
Oh, you like that?
I like that.
Yeah. Well, there's more to come, man. Not just Gord. I got plenty, okay? I got plenty. Just give me time. Not everything's gonna be a 10.
Yeah, I let you cook. I'll let you cook. Have you said it to Naisu yet? Oh my God.
I feel like he would say it to me first before I say it to him.
That makes sense as well.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like he would have. There's no way he never said that. There's no way he never said that.
I know he didn't when RCNY went up against SRG.
Yeah. See.
He has not.
Oh, he hasn't?
No.
Oh.
But that's just 3 games, right? He has casted 100 of games. So maybe one day.
I swear, if we've never said it, I don't know whether I should be proud or disappointed.
I feel like we're onto something. Maybe he hasn't.
Maybe he hasn't.
Maybe he hasn't. I can try to ask him.
All right. Looking at the gold minor Royal Milk, rarely do we see an EXP laner having the highest GPM. Carnage here, BX7 dealing the most amount of damage. Man of Steel, Dax, the jungler, and Selfless, total assist 10. It's going to be Kid X. Rarely do we see the EXP laner having the most gold.
Yeah, the most gold, especially on CC, right? Like, not the best wave clear.
Oh, yeah.
But the fact that Royal Milk is having such a fantastic game, I think a big part of it is just, Fnatic on the Philippines making minor mistakes where they are always isolated to be caught by a CC who has a Vengeance and Angela on top of her.
Yeah, and now we gotta look at our MVP, PX7, 5-1 and 8 KDA, 93% kill participation, and one of the higher damage dealers here in the game. And again, like we said, He's able to use any ult flawlessly, and I feel like he did both jobs where he's setting up for the kill, and he himself is the payoff to get the kill.
Yeah, absolutely. Even I think the entire game he only stole 2 abilities, Primal Wrath in the early stage, and then started going for the last Insanity once that Divine Glaive and Holy Crystal came out. And these team fights, Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines, they want to stick together only to be hit by a full-blown bootleg last Insanity from this Valentina.
Yeah, Valentina is so good if you have multiple personalities because you can change to whatever you want to be, right? You want to be a fighter, you want to be a tank. Even if you want to be a marksman, you know, you want to be a carry, you can be a carry.
Multiple personalities? Let me introduce that to my girlfriend.
Oh.
She would like Valentina. She would love Valentina.
Right?
Yeah.
And then just let her try it out, and then she'd be like, I don't like this, but someone else does.
No, she acts like Valentina. Multiple personalities. Get it? Get it?
Yes, I do get it.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Just making sure.
I do. That was solid. That was solid. That was a good high-end joke that requires some intelligence.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Haven't felt this smart in a while.
Speaking of high intelligence, Falcon Esports.
They,
as I say that, we're going to a clip where they lost a fight. No, they win this one.
I think they lose this one.
Yeah, they lose this one.
They straight up just got caught out of position. This was right after,
they got baited.
Yeah, this was right after you said that it's in their favor, and then they lost 4. But it was salvaged by Royal Milk. Somehow.
Yeah, and again, this is where I really feel like EXP laners that has the ability to use Vengeance is not being loved enough. Like the Damas, the Chi-Chi is very good against a meta where when it comes to burst marksman and attack speed marksman, the attack speed marksman is more favored. Like they deal legit more damage, which I feel like should be a different angle that a Muntan should go for, because I feel like attack speed marksman is strong now because of the tank meta. If it's assassin meta, then burst marksman will be better.
I agree. Or we could just go back to Vengeance Claude.
Oh yeah, that was the thing before, and we have an interview lined up with one of the players coming in from Falcon. So let's introduce. Wonder who it is. The coach.
Yeah, it's been coached up.
Lychee? RC.
Oh goodness me.
Hello, RC. How are you feeling, man?
Hello. Yeah, I'm good. Just a little bit feel sick.
Oh, you're feeling sick. Okay, I'm very sorry to hear that, but I do have to say, after the game against Fnatic on PH, we see the reaction of the players, and they were so excited. It almost felt like they didn't thought they would get 2-0. So how do you guys feel after the win?
Maybe I can definitely say that we're not just like 100% confident. We just who is the enemy is, we just always prepare 100%, just like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna quickly draw a parallel, right? Because game 1, if I'm not mistaken, FNOP, they picked like a draft similar to what they picked last week against Vanguard Singapore. Did you guys kind of saw that coming? Kind of the Ling Barat's opening. Was that something that when you guys saw, you were like, man, they are really trying to play the same thing?
To be honest, yeah, we expect, but I also expect that they will change the plan, so we are ready for that. But yeah, to be honest, we are prepared for that drop.
Now, even though you were prepared for that draft, were you surprised when you saw them trying to invade before the 2-minute mark, and then they just died, and then you guys just snowball out of control? Do you expect for them to disrespect you guys enough to try and invade the jungle before 2 minutes?
Yeah, actually, before we do that, to give the link on the enemy, my jungler does. I asked him if what the link can do in the early game. So he tell me the information. Then we gather it. Then yeah, that's expected happen.
Oh wow! By the way, your mic is so good.
Oh yeah.
Your voice is
thank you.
crystal clear. You sound so good. Now, with that being said, congratulations again for the win. Do you have anything to say to all the viewers watching the game right now?
For all the viewers of Snapdragon or ESL, please keep supporting Falcon Esports, and GG well played for Onyx, for my co Filipino. Thank you.
All right, it was a pleasure having you. Get a good rest, man. Get well soon. We'll see you guys for the next one.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. He was feeling sick, but those gameplays were sick.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I bet it cured him afterwards. Sped up his recovery. They still got one more best of 3 tomorrow.
I don't think that's what the doctor prescribed him. It's like, oh, you're feeling feverish? Play some MLBB. You should, but that's probably not what the doctors would say.
Yeah, who cares about what doctors say?
Doctors,
Yeah,
doctors.
you can easily add doctors in front of your names. You know, Dr. Dot.
Well, the next match, Mythic Seal, we're going up against AI Esports. So, Myanmar team going up against Myanmar team. Who's going to win? Mythic Seal or AI Esports? We're going to go for a short break. We'll see you guys right after this.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, faster, faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster.
been killing it since tip-off. Come with it or stay home, the people gon' feel ripped off. It's only major leaguers in the office. If you giving half of an effort around the rest of us, you'll make it awkward. I'm about that action, not the one you talk with. You better hope I'm not the one your coach gon' have you out here really guarding. It took a lot for me to get here, but I have arrived. I really made it and the haters be looking surprised.
Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw them right now at the whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good.
Yeah. Okay. They say pressure makes diamonds. That's what I align with, cause the journey I've been climbing is riddled with perfect timing. I'm in a different mode when I be trying to get it. To even get a chance to compete is a form of winning. I mean, what's the point of playing if we ain't striving for greatness? I feel a sense of pride with every play that I'm making. To the top of the world when I came from the basement. Boy, I'm the one and not the two, so don't get it mistaken.
Mythic Seal going up against AI Esports, or Myanmar going up against Myanmar. Welcome back to Snapdragon Pro Series with me, LaFell, as well as Husky.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very exciting one for any MLBB fans, but a bittersweet one for the Myanmar fans, right? Because out of these two teams, only one of them can make it through.
Yeah, now here's the thing. We saw a very quick 2-0. Very quick 2-0 coming in from Falcon. So we got to look at this matchup. Will it be the same or will it be a 1-1? Because we just got a glimpse on the BM broadcast. It looks like JP Niners going up against Bigatron Beta. It's a 1-1. That's an interesting match.
Yeah, Bigatron won the first game. Well, Bigatron Beta won the first game, and JP Niners won the second. So they're probably about to go into the draft for game number 3. But for this one, if I remember correctly, Mythic Seal did lose 0-2 to Monster Vicious last week. So coming into this one is very important. Yeah, they did.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So there are like 4 teams at the top, right? So there's and Monster Vicious, Bigatron Beta, Evol's Holy, and Mythic Seal.
Okay, you know what? I gotta look at the lineup coming in from Mythic Seal, because if it's the lineup that I'm thinking about, it's like this.
Yeah,
is a very,
this lineup.
This is a very strong lineup. Ruby, DD, Ken, Justin, Juno, and Sid. Like,
Yeah.
MB 2-0'd them?
They did. Yeah, they got 2-0'd.
Oh my goodness.
It was even in like the top place or something, the recap of last week or something.
I don't say this, but Justin's my boy too, man.
I can't believe this as well. Last week when I walked out of the studio and they told me that Mythic Seal got 2-0, I was like, what?
Cannon's Murgo's boy, and Ruby DD has a combination of skills named after him.
Yeah, Ruby DD is everyone's boy.
Yeah, Ruby DD is everyone's boy. But we've been talking about Mythic Seal. Obviously, an amazing lineup. I'm really looking forward to see how they're playing. So now we got to look at AI Esports, their opponents for this one. Coming in from the same region, it's going to be AI Esports, Ying, PS, Nina, Alita, as well as Black.
Yeah, this is also a very super-started lineup. I think Lina against Justin will be something that I look forward to for this entire series. Just the pivot, the pillar for both teams.
Oh yeah, definitely. So AI Esports, who did they lost to against before? Because I felt like they've lost to a pretty strong team as well. Can't remember which, but either ways, both teams. Let me just say this. I thought Mythic Seal would be the one to have an undefeated run in this Open Finals, but looks like even they lose every once in a while.
I remember before the Swiss stage start, we were asked to give our predictions, which 4 teams will make it through. I've lost all of it. My predictions have gone straight down the drain. Do you still have one?
I can't remember mine. So I could be wrong too, okay? I could be wrong too. But the thing is, I have my own way of doing my prediction. You wanna know how?
No, tell me.
Who gave the first answer? Same.
What? Oh. Now I remember.
All right.
Now I think back at the.
So
at
I
the
could be
chat.
wrong too. I could be wrong too. I think it was Milo was the first one to do it, and then I was just like, same.
I think all of us were wrong. Most of us are probably wrong at this point.
L casters, man. What do we know? Now we gotta look at the stats here coming in from Mythic Seal as well as AI Esports. The average KDA is 6.3, going up against 3.8. I've never seen this. I never heard of this before.
That's crazy. That means that Mythic Seal are just here to fight, right? Like a more proactive, more aggressive team.
Actually, no. AI Esports looks more aggressive. Look at the amount of damage. Look at the more damage as well as damage taken, man. It's like AI Esports, if they see a fight, they'll go for it. While Mythic Seal just like, I just don't want to die. And to be fair, I've lived for 30 years and even I don't want to die.
Yeah, I agree. I don't want people to die. Actually,
some people are fine.
Yeah, some are fine.
Some are fine,
I'll think about it.
We need space.
We
Okay, you know what? This is going to get dark. This is going to get dark. But yeah, average KDA, big difference. Damage dealt and damage taken, big difference. So a clash of styles here between AI Esports and Mythic Seal. So the worry here is AI Esports might get baited by Mythic Seal.
Yeah, even in terms of the heroes that are most picked on each side, right? Mythic Seal going for Fredrin and Novara as their most picked, and AI Esports having Grok and Minotaur on that list, which means the focus, like pointed out early on, is completely different. I'm expecting AI Esports to be looking for heroes that can get proactive early on, that can snowball with an early lead.
The damage taken is almost double here. 468,000 coming in from AI Esports, 279,000 by Mythic Seal. So yeah, on average, AI Esports just, they take more, they dish more. It looks like Mythic Seal is more of a macro team in this Snapdragon Pro Series then.
It does feel like it. If I remember correctly, they are, again, like kind of the first seed from Myanmar.
Except for that one time when Ken has the Dire off, going up against Rek, that used the high loss.
Ah,
That was like an 18-0 game, if I'm not mistaken.
for the Dyrov?
No, for the entire team.
Oh, I was like,
But imagine though, 18-0 on a Dyrov. But meaning like Alter Ego did not get any kills at all.
last time I saw a Dyrov, I believe it was it? Was it an MPL MY? Yeah, it was an MPL MY. That game went horribly for the Dyrov. So actually, sometimes I wish that we could see that hero again, but there's just no situation for him, right?
It's one of those go big or go home kind of heroes.
Yeah.
You know? Like if you're having a good early game, it's yours. But the moment you get CC'd, the moment you miss your Abysm Strike, it doesn't look good for you. Another thing that we have to look at is the Novaria most pick coming in from Mythic Seal. Probably one of the reasons why they just don't take a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's very good. You can gather a lot of info, right? And we've seen Novara being a big priority across multiple regions. Sometimes even worthy as a first phase ban.
First phase ban.
First pick.
First pick. Definitely. Novaria is an enabler, right? Like, if you feel this is a good roamer, this is a good jungler, she's going to make them better. And not a lot of heroes can do that.
Yeah, if you feel like you are a good roamer, she makes you worse. It's
No,
not-
I mean, like, if you have a Minotaur, right?
yeah.
The range of your Minotaur is just going to get better.
Yeah, but if you want to make a concealed play and you get spotted by a Novaria, I'm talking from the enemy POV.
Yeah.
It makes you look worse.
Makes you look a lot worse.
A lot worse.
That's why I don't even bother building conceal nowadays. I legit don't.
You just be what? Encourage?
Yeah.
Just pure damage. Just fight.
My dad once told me,
Right.
damage is king. If you can make 5 damage dealers on your team, what's stopping you, son?
So the
What's stopping
so the question is always not why, but why not?
you? Exactly.
All right, 5 dire hits.
What?
5 dire hits. Roam boots. That 5 dire
Husky,
hits.
you still need a jungler.
Okay, so 4 dire hits.
Yeah.
And a bloody retribution.
Yes. Actually,
Bloody
no,
or
no,
flame?
no, 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 not bloody. Still the ice one
The
is fine.
chilling one?
Yeah, the chilling one's fine. Look, the thing is, damage is amazing. So I'm leaning towards AI Esports. They like to deal the damage.
I'm leaning towards Mythic Seal because I like good KDA.
As a roamer, I don't think about KDA. Which role are you?
Oh, my main role?
Yeah.
Mid and XP. Sometimes roll, but mid and XP.
Mid does care about KDA though.
Do we? Yes, we do.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, we
yes, you
actually
do. Yes, you do. Which, fun fact, so far we've been checking the regions, and late game is all about the marksman, but the mid laners have been showing up as well.
Yeah,
multiple times where the mid laner actually has the highest damage per minute.
Yeah, like some like even Valentina, right? Novara is a very good example. Lo Yi, Lilia. But if you
Even
want
the Eve is dealing damage.
even Eve, yeah, we haven't really seen Eve thus far. But I feel like we have a better chance of seeing Eve in the future.
Where, if you guys get tickets, you might see Eve there, you might not, who knows? But dive into the action now, get tickets from 10,000 IDR or 3 ringgit.
Yep, 3 ringgit.
If you can buy a day ice, you can buy a ticket.
If you can subscribe the weekly diamond diamond package, you can afford 3 ringgit.
If you breathe. Nah, I feel like some people that breathe can't afford that.
Yeah. Have you been to Pasar Seni?
What?
Have you been to Pasar Seni?
Oh, I actually don't.
No?
No.
It was a homeless show, so I'll sit there for a bit. I'm so sorry.
Okay, you know what? We need to go to a break. This is going far off the rails. See you guys later. What kind of joke were you trying to? Homeless joke? Dude, that's too much.
Here we go!
Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is soul vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. informing when you got me. 777 all wins big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Ding ding. Why you just have that look up on your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. 'Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. 'Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. About to eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big dude, so I never duck, duck. Just keep our head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, 'cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, 'cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Stripped away, ignored the hate. And now we big time status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, 'cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, 'cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do. Say Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster,
Hello, everyone. Thank you for your patience, and sorry for the long wait, but there have been a little bit of technical difficulties before. But the matter has been resolved. Welcome back. My name is Lavelle, and this is Husky. So, jumping in, Mythic Seal, AI Esports. This should be a good one.
This should definitely be a good one. We talked about kind of putting spotlights on both the mid laners. You know, Justin on one end of the aisle, you have Lina on the other. This is going to be a blast. We even talked about kind of mid laners making impact from the early game onwards, sometimes dealing the most damage even.
Yeah, more often than not, it's the mid laners that will be doing a lot of damage. One of the good plays coming in from Justin, I remember, was using the Faramis, where an intense push coming in from the opposing side, and him as a Faramis, he 1v3'd, if I'm not mistaken, and he was able to kill everyone in there in the base. So really looking forward to see Mythic Seal going up against AI Esports. We've seen their lineup. Now we're just waiting for them to jump into the draft because, again, thank you everyone for your patience, but they had to do a lot of pick tests to make sure that everything will run smoothly.
Yeah, we were able to catch a glimpse of the ping test thanks to our second screen, and I saw the moment the Gushen got a first blood, they know that the ping is good.
Oh yeah, and now we're jumping into the draft where Mythic Seal is going to be the first pick and AI Esports will be the second pick. It looks like Chips as well as Harv has been banned out by Mythic Seal, which usually you would get that for the first pick, so you usually see it on the second ban, but looks like AI Esports, they're banning out the Faramis, shout it out, and the Louis.
Which is pretty crazy, right? Because the bans from Mythic Seal makes it feel like they are on red side instead of blue. I wonder if AI Esports will continue to climb down on that mid lane because Valentina is also one of Justin's most played heroes thus far in the Swiss round.
This does show that what other chip, they don't want to prioritize the Harif and they don't want to prioritize the Angela. That's very interesting if you really think about it, where these are good first pick heroes, but you don't want it, so you have a different priority.
Moskov, Natan, Fredrin. Without Angela there, I think that's probably it. Unless they also are one of the few teams that want the Novara first
actually,
pick.
Thinking about it now, Chips is good at side lane, Harvey is good at bullying. The Angela makes it difficult for you to burst. So this does feel like bans helping out the gold lane, doesn't it?
Does feel like it. I think there's a lot of emphasis onto Juno's lane. I'm more curious on what AI Esports would opt to ban out. Yeah, banning out the Moskov.
They're being a little bit too honest with the banning phase here. So if they want to prioritize the gold lane, it should be a Natan.
It should be. I think.
Or pick up something like the Fredrin if they find that as a priority.
I think either or is fine. If you pick the Fredrin, at least if Natan gets taken, you still have Roger, right? But if you can pick Roger and then kind of dangle with it as a flex. You know, if you are thing, but Fredrin, safe pick.
Looks like they want to secure a very good jungler here for Ken. So now, AI Esports, they can pick up something like the Natan. Maybe they can put Baras in the third pick. Yeah, they're picking up the Natan here. Funny how this feels like Malaysia, where we're calling the drafts.
No, I was. I know you were on the roll during the grand finals.
I was.
I think during the playoffs. Our prediction race on the English test, not that shabby either.
No.
We were calling a pretty good priority bans.
So now that Natan as well as the Matilda has been picked up, this is a pretty squishy lineup. It's still a good time for you to pick up the Roger, but if you want good mid to late, probably pick up something like the Claude, unless you have a lot of picks in your pocket that you can delay it. But I kind of feel like you need your gold later now, because if not, it's going to get prior ban. Prior ban later.
Yeah, I agree. I think you pick your gold lane now, and then you could either take your mid or you take that XP if you want a high priority, like Juzong, for example.
Novaria.
The Novaria Arlet, that works as well.
That's strong.
So they're willing to kind of give up on that gold lane in the first phase.
Right now, honestly, Arlet, either EXP or Roam, I kind of prefer the Roam very strong here because whenever the Fredrin goes in with the Energy Eruption, it helps out the Arlet to reset his Vengeance. So a lot of good synergy here coming in for the first three picks, having the Fredrin, the Novaria, as well as the Arlet. This is a very strong opener coming in from Mythic Seal.
Yeah, the Astral Echo makes it so much easier for Arlet than your final slash, right? Sometimes the tip of the spear, you can connect with that Magnify hitbox. So for AI Esports, if you see the Arlet right now, you could consider taking your own
I'm thinking Akai Baratz.
Yeah, Baxia.
Either way, a jungler because you want that at a priority here. And it looks like for both teams, they are really looking at trying to secure this turtle. So I'm looking at AI Esports to have a very strong EXP after this. If they're thinking this early is going to the EXP, probably pick something up like a Terizla because you need a very beefy front line for AI Esports.
I think I think you can leave your mid laner for last since you did see the Novara anyways. Yeah, so like you mentioned, their AI Esports are clamping down on that gold lane, so no Claude already. We still have Roger left.
If they want to go crazy, which is honestly not that crazy, ban out the carry as well.
Oh yeah, especially when you have Baxia, right?
Yeah, Baxia, yeah.
And then if you want to lean to the Terizla, which right now seems pretty nice, then the carry is a very reasonable ban.
Yeah, carry, Roger.
I would lean to the carry more, honestly.
Yeah. Honestly, the Roger is still fine. I feel like the Nathan will skill a little bit better. And the Boxer should be able to tank quite a lot of damage. So yeah, carry ban.
I've been waiting for
This
too
could
long.
lead into that Terizla pick you pointed out early on. I don't see any other options. Maybe Baraz, but overall I still would take Terizla any day.
Yeah,
compared to a Baraz.
Terizla is still good if they want to deny an attack speed marksman coming in from Mythic Seal, which it doesn't look like it anymore with the Claude as well, the carry ban. You can pick up a Tamos with the Vengeance, where it can still be very, very impressive. The only problem is that the Novaria is going to be pretty free. No one's going to be able to do anything to her, which, to be fair, even the Terizla will have a hard time catching this Novaria.
Yeah, and I think it's also kind of a big risk to let Terizla be an option for that draft
definitely.
itself, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
if they take Terizla, then it's just a full-blown team fight comp. They just need to find a good marksman.
I feel good about it.
I like it when we read the drafts. You know?
Oh yeah.
Makes us feel smart.
So now that the Terizla has been banned out, you need still someone very tanky that can initiate a fight, which according to the meta right now, it is going to be the Barats. But I kind of feel like you would almost rather pick up something like the Lapu Lapu instead, so that you can still go to the back line and you can still provide pressure without having a very slow EXP laner.
What about Edith?
Oh yeah, Edith, amazing pick. Amazing pick on the EXP. If it's not true, even Mythic Seal could flex the Edith for themselves as well.
Yeah.
Honestly, Mythic Seal could also go for an EXP early and then pick up a Minotaur. The Minotaur and the Novaria is pretty strong as well.
Just big AoEs. Let's see. So they keep the XP lane for last, realizing that no Terizla means that there's really no point picking the XP laner out. So take Vexana instead.
I still kind of prefer the Arlet to be roam, but if they flex it and then let this be a Minotaur, that does sound good. The Roger is kind of okay, just because you have the late game damage coming in from the Novaria, you just need a finisher.
If they are confident enough, I think Beatrix isn't that bad of a choice. I think we saw
scaling versus scaling here.
and then you have the Novara Astro Echo, right? Novara
True.
plus Renner.
Yeah.
I think we saw that from, was it Liquid Echo? I think it was Liquid Echo, right?
The Biviria combo.
Yes, the Biviria combo. Bivaren.
Novatrix?
That actually sounds nice. That sounds like a legitimate trick.
Yeah. So the Roger gets picked up as expected, so Minotaur.
Minotaur will finish
You
off
are-
what was left undone.
My boys.
You're like 6 out of 10 so far. 6 out of 9. Right, get the last one.
Only the Arle I didn't pick up, and the Novaria we completely forgot. How could we forget about the Novaria? So, seeing the lineup here,
The XP lap.
the other one is Xborg. Xborg could be pretty
Oh,
good
yeah.
here.
I would actually go for Export.
Yeah.
Just because there's a Minnow. There's a Minnow.
Mino, the Frederick as well. So yeah, I'm thinking.
Has to be Export, right?
Light me up and watch the world burn!
Yeah. I don't even know how we got together to do that, but still, feels good to call it draft.
Yeah. My favorite hero. Export is one of my favorite heroes.
I just hate when there's a lot of bursts, but looking at Mythic Seal, not a lot of bursts. It's a good
No.
export pick.
Yeah.
I like both drafts.
I like Export draft.
You like export draft,
I-
then I'm gonna go for the Mythic Seal
Right.
one. I love Novaria.
Yeah. Actually I love both of them, but Export.
Yeah.
I'm
alright.
a lazy guy, so Export is perfect.
You know what? Again, it's like one of those things where both draft, they have a very clear way to fight against the opponent's draft. Like for Mythic Seal, they have very good combo. But for AI Esports, they just have a lot of ways to fight back what Mythic Seal has.
Yeah, a lot of mobility as well, right? Like Baxia, Matilda, and then you have the Natan. We've seen examples of you put the entropy, you go in, and then you can immediately retreat with the guiding wind. I like AI Esports, especially late game. I think the scaling from the Satan is going to be just insane.
Yeah, I feel like late game, no questions asked. It is going to be on AI Esports, especially when you have the Xborg as well that scales so good because you just build up your HP and you can poke like crazy, man.
Remember yesterday I saw, we watched Innocent like 2-tap a Fasa, 2-tap Udil. Ooh, that was nasty.
If I was Udil, I would be like, excuse me, what just happened?
Sometimes you can't even be mad at situations
Yeah,
like
you
that.
can't even be mad. You're just puzzled at that point. It's just like, wait, did I just die? Not gonna lie, I have this weird thing where I woke up today and I'm like, did I wake up?
Yeah,
It's like, imagine being so tired that you're up and then you're asking yourself, have I woken up or am I still sleeping but I'm not aware that I've woken up?
Oh, have you ever had dreams where you had to wake yourself up from the dream?
5 seconds till the
Like
enemy
you are
Yes,
yeah.
I have.
Yeah, you're actually trying to wake your real body up.
All troops
We'll solve that mystery in a bit. Game 1, kicking off Mythic Steel blue side, AI Esports red side.
Yep, right now we're looking at both junglers starting on opposite ends. So it looks like they will be trying to invade a little bit or just trying to get opposite lanes. Right now we can see the Matilda trying to slow down Ken here, trying to make sure that the Boxia has a faster time clearing his jungle. And for now, look at the big difference there. The Boxia is already on his purple buff. Ken still hasn't finished his orange buff. That's how fast. That's the big difference when there's a roamer not even attacking you, just slowing you down.
Yeah, especially that Matilda is getting a lot of info, so it does help PS. I like the mid priority, actually forcing Lina to go for this early recall. So Mythic Steel is just gonna let that mid lane sit there, forcing this Vexana to start losing XP.
Yep, right now we can look at the goal lane as well, protecting the Natan and perhaps even giving him a little bit of an advantage. But honestly, you don't need an advantage as a Natan in the early game. You just need space, you just need time for your 3-item power spike, and then you're done, especially against a Roger. If you don't die in the first 5 minutes against a Roger, you're doing good.
You go for the Vetri, yep. Vetri steals the camp, hits level 4 first, and then he'll be back up for the first turtle.
This is a very bad start for Ken. Not only did he get his level 4 slow, the rotation is slow, but yeah, overall, looks like PS is going to hit level 5 way, way, way faster.
Yeah, Ken still has his retribution, but to fight over this is not going to be easy though. We still are under the below the 2-minute mark, so PS should be able to kill both camps at once. With turtle coming up, this Baxia has a chance to B5, given that advantage to take this turtle.
Yeah, looking at a Minotaur, it looks like he's not going to hit level 4 just yet. Still needs a little bit of time, but looks like PS is going to contest this. I kind of feel like he should try to get level 5 first, but no one is there to delay him in the seal, so I don't think he can get for his level 5.
And he's going to brute force it and still gets it, wins the retreat fight. I can just did it too early. First blood given away to Lina.
Oh, this is not a good start coming in from Mythic Seal. Looks like I'm not so sure what's happening now. I kind of feel like this is one of those things where Ken is just telling his mid-duels, like, you guys don't have to do anything for me. I can have a slow start. It's completely fine. We've seen Mythic Seal having incredible average KDA. Perhaps this is part of the strategy understanding. We're going to be a little bit slower, but it's totally fine. We can play for the mid-game.
I mean, they do have a draft that can sort of turtle, right? Like Arlet, Minotaur, you have good setups, good counter-engage. For AI Esports, it's all about playing fast. I'm looking at the draft for Mythic Seal. I feel like with the damage that is not too explosive before core items, the Alita can consider going for Holy Crystal third item, and that would kind of be like the big power curve the AI Esports wants.
Right now, looks like they're going on to Sid, and it looks like he's going to get taken down. No, he still survives. Justin taking quite a bit of damage here. So 4 members of AI Esports have rotated onto the goal lane, but you know, even though they traded some HP, really not winning much here.
Man, just didn't even unintentionally leash the camp of PS, but they are going to commit everything to kill it. Turns Poissons will only delay the inevitable. That kill going to Juno is huge.
This is weird because AI Esports, they already committed to having 4 people down bot. They should have just committed, man. Like, at least get 1 kill and then leaving your jungler and then him just dying like that. That's a big L for AI Esports.
I'm very surprised that this Matilda was not remotely close to the Baxia. Matilda was in their own jungle. Like, I feel like they were trying to... It's not even about protecting the purple buff, right? I feel like Ken wasn't even there. They do get the flicker out of Juno. I suppose it's some sort of exchange, but this still does not change the fact that the Baxia is now hurt a little bit.
Yeah, Lita was completely aware that Juno was waiting inside. And it looks like no wonder Mythic Seal doesn't mind playing a little bit slowly. It looks like Juno on this Roger is going for the Trinity build, so not going for the burst build. So they don't mind scaling because even this Roger is going to scale quite well.
BDD, not going to be the focus. Vengeance dash, the fight distance, going to be pulled back by the Xborg. Black didn't knock it out with the ultimate. Turtle's Poissons runs out for PS. Now same level as the Fredrin, so this Turtle contest will be a lot closer.
Yeah, good rotation coming in from Mythic Seal to make sure that Ruby DD was completely fine. The Astral Echo made it so that the threat of the Minotaur suddenly knocking everyone up was high, so they had to disengage.
We come down to the Rectify this time. It's going to be Ken that wins it. Eternal Guard onto 2 and dash the Minotaur. Knockout Ruby DD ends up going down. PS doesn't get to walk away. Sniped by Justin. It's an even trade.
Beautiful snipe coming in from Justin, and now Mythic Seal looks like they're in control. It's good that they're playing for this mid game because usually we see teams turning things around on the second turtle because by that time you're either you have your first item or you're very close to it, and most of the members of Mythic Seal was very close to it, so it was a good chance for them to test. Even though I felt like Zed's on his Minotaur, he used the Minotaur Fury a little bit late. If he were to use it a little bit early, it would have been a cleaner secure by Ken, but still, Ken gets it anyways.
But still, it doesn't solve the problem that Alita is having a great time, right? Like, Juno having a good time is great for Mythic Seal, but overall, the Natan not being contested is going to benefit AI Esports. Black wants to run away, has to blow the flicker.
Yeah, he was completely isolated, far, far away from his team. That was a good call because you don't want your Matilda to die there, especially when you want to make sure that your goal laner is ahead. Basically, this is a babysit Matilda here, just trying to dish out a little bit more damage. Not really protecting Natan, but just, well, kind of protecting him because a good offense is a good defense, right? Oh, the Baxia has the highest damage. Oh, that's interesting.
I even feel like Black should start moving a bit more actively to support the rest of the team because the time should be fine. Yes, Purify. Find Ken. The control, not there. He's able to dash away, buy some space. I personally don't like it when the Matilda is sticking around like that. I think you should start moving. Making proactive moves, play with the Baxia and the Vexana.
I agree much more just because they haven't really been doing anything with it, right? Like if they get 1 kill, maybe even 2 kills, completely worth it because you're getting a lot of assists, so your goal is going to build up. But this Matilda is not really doing anything. So the Matilda is not building gold for herself, and you're just giving Alita space. You're not really giving Alita any kind of advantage.
Like, you only show up for objectives, and yeah, he's going to go back and try to pull Ying just so that they could get to the turtle a bit faster. Mythic Seal, they're bringing the entire team to this objective, so this is going to be a favorable fight for Mythic Seal.
Ruby DD managing to get the turret up top, so that's very big for them. Astral Echo hitting on to 3 members. Is just waiting for the opportunity to use the Minotaur Fury, and Ying, no, already finishes Braga armor.
And this is not a point of contest, not even close. Turtle going over to Mythic Seal, and PS, he's just chased away.
Right now, again, Mythic Seal is just playing the macro game. They're going for objectives. They're willing to fight, but they never force it, right? Because if there's a situation where they have to poke, when they have to deal damage to prevent AI Esports from contesting, they will do it. But if they already have the objective, they won't be chasing after you. You know, it's like, oh, we're done here. Do you want this fight? No, you don't. Well, neither do we.
I'm starting to feel like AI Esports missed that early game timing to kind of snowball with the Vexana Baxia.
This is not good because despite all that help, look at the gold advantage, just like 400 gold.
Yeah.
That's really
that's
not much.
They missed the window, right? They even lost top tier 1. I mean, they traded the bottom one, but whoa, flicker final slash. That is just beautiful. Taking out Lina in a blink of an eye.
That was beautiful. Coming in from Ruby DD again, a playmaker. Coming in from Mythic Seal, AI Esports for now, they really got it. You know what? At this point, don't let the Matilda out of lane. Let Natan out of lane.
Yeah.
Let him move around the map. Absorb the minion coming in mid. You might as well give him the EXP as well. Get his Holy Crystal. Get your damage online. And then start the fight that way. Because I feel like him staying in one lane is no longer helping.
Yeah, that's why they brought him to top side. Maybe he can take the tier 1, but oh, it's just too dangerous. Mythic Seal reading the movement perfectly. They didn't even give the mid wave to Natan, right? They just straight up cut through to the top side. So this Natan ended up getting just 1 minion wave, and he wasted like 45 seconds doing so.
I like this mid trio coming in from Mythic Seal, where usually you see the jungler, roamer, as well as mid. This is jungler, roamer, as well as EXP. They're moving around, and because you have a very tanky lineup as a mid trio here, kind of makes it very difficult for the opposing side to move forward. Juno's going to free farm as well. This makes it so that now he has the Demon Hunter sword, so his power supply is faster than Alita.
Yeah, it feels like no one can reliably walk into that bush. Alita losing that Purify.
Oh,
Justin is looking for a potential snipe, though everyone from AI Esports are just going to huddle together to block it.
Imagine after all that resource going over to your Natan and then dies anyways. That's bad. Now the Lord is up. Mythic Seal, if we're looking at the gold, there's not really much difference between both teams, but Mythic Seal feels like they have at least a 2,000 goldie here.
And not to mention, Justin is just chunking the members of AI down. Yeah, Black is going to heal up a bit with the Flash of the Oasis, but AI Esports to contest Mystic Seal at this lore pit is not easy. Ruby DD just got his ultimate back. I think Justin will have his Astral Echo very soon. Mythic Seal slowing it down, so AI Esports, they're going to be the one that calls the shot. Sid is going to go to the back. Alita will have to use the Entropy, but still gets caught by every single ultimate. And at the end of the day, Alita gets out, but I should have not said it.
That was nasty. Like, he was chased down, Justin was focused on, and he still had his eyes on Alita, predicting where he's gonna move, and that was a perfect shot. That was like hairpin accuracy? Yeah, hairpin accuracy. That was so good.
I mean, pinpoint accuracy.
Whatever. Hairpin is smaller than pinpoint. Have you tried to put a nail through the hair? Wait, what is that? You know what? Screw it. Screw it. You know what I mean. That was a good shot, okay?
It was great. It was good.
Talking about the items here. Arlen, very interesting item build where usually you see Hunter Strike, but no, he went straight for a Malefic Roar.
That is just straight up big balls energy. Going for the Malefic Roar. So he's going for full damage. That's how far Mythic Seal feel like they are.
I mean, I kind of feel like usually like either the Hunter Strike or the Thunderbelt will be the priority, but yeah, interesting.
And PSG is very far away. Black needs to help him. Because Matilda comes in with a Circling Eagle. Minotaur is a target to consider. Entropy is online, but Alita doesn't feel comfortable going forward, so no kills for AI Esports.
Now I can start to see why Mythic Seal has very good KDA. Looking at how they play very, very early on, moving as a team, and the minion wave control, minion wave management is so good that sometimes they're pushing even without being there. Like they set up this slow push so that they have a majority number on one lane and then just whittle down the opposing side without them even noticing. And now 4 members get hit by the Astral Echo. It looks like AI Esports was fight.
Well, Alita, he's in a good position to do damage. No one can get close to him, so that's Ruby DD going down first. They will lose their jungler, but as long as Natan gets some resources, it's good enough.
Juno forces out the Flicker. Looks like Lina wants to continue this fight.
Yeah, Ying is about to get his Dragon armor back. Alita, he's found. Black needs to point out with the guiding when Alita gets out. Last sanity from Ying will be the target. So AI Esports actually able to kill out Juno.
Okay, again, we can see why AI Esports deals more damage and takes more damage. They're willing to take the risk. Looking at items here coming in from Alita, I can see why. I can see why. He is very close or already completed his Holy Crystal.
I think he got it already.
That's why they got so aggressive. They're like, we can fight this. And they're like, are you sure? Look at my build, bro.
Yeah.
We got this.
I think it's going for Divine Glaive next. I hope it's a Divine Glaive, so that you can just completely melt through the Arlet, who is being a bit disrespectful with their Malefic Raw build. That means she's giving out a lot of damage in hopes that they can finish the fight in a swift manner. But yeah, the Holy Crystal is bringing Alita up to this critical mass.
So right now for a Mythic Seal, the Roger already has 4 items. And it looks like having the Magic Blade and going for a rose gold meter later on so that he has double shields. This is a good time for Mythic Seal if they want to fight anyways, because they hit their power spike. They already have their items. They don't need to really farm up anything anymore. They just got to pick someone off. Going up against AI Esports here, they got to be careful because a prolonged fight is actually going to be pretty good for AI Esports just because the entropy's cooldown is pretty low, and now they find Juno.
Wait, at least he commits to it, but thanks to the Matilda, he will be escorted out very quickly, and that's the benefits of having a guiding wind. You can entropy forward whenever you want.
And the thing is, the entropy is a very short cooldown, so it wouldn't really be a big problem for them to wait this out. But looks like two people get hit by the Astral Echo.
Yeah, Ying he does not fear, he's an export. So he's going to be constantly trying to keep Ken and Ruby away. They will isolate him with the final slash. Ying not able to be pulled out in time, but the entropy comes out. Alita does get sniped though, and takes the appraisal scrap in the face. PS, he needs help from Black. Where is the guiding wind? They found it. Here comes the Minoan Fury only onto the jungler, but it's enough for Mythic Seal to break open a game.
Okay, I'm impressed and scared of Justin now. His accuracy is crazy, man. He keeps hitting those spears.
Yeah,
like, how?
He keeps hitting Alita. That's the worst part, but a big turnaround. That's a big taunt from Ken to absolutely smash this Natan. And Justin finds his 4th kill this game, and Lina gets shot out of nowhere. Mythic Seal finding Lord.
Ban the Novaria, man. Do not let Justin have this Novaria. That level of accuracy, man, is crazy. Now he has the glowing one as well, so whenever he hits someone, they can't recall. So even if someone's low and his snipe for some reason doesn't get a kill, it will delay them. It will delay them long enough that they can't really do anything about it. And with the glowing one, it's gonna be easier for him to hit the Necklace of Durance proc as well. So I don't know, man. Justin, 4 items now, going for a 5th. Actually, now that I think about it, this is very interesting that he actually opted for a glowing wand instead of a holy crystal, especially considering the accuracy that he has.
I suppose it's to just slowly whittle down the
front line?
Like the front line. If you hit the back lines, it's double the
But he keeps
reward,
hitting the back lines.
which is crazy, right? Like he somehow finds Lina, somehow finds Alita. But this Natan needs to watch out his position. Just now he entropy straight into an energy eruption and got whacked by Ken.
I mean, he keeps finding it.
How?
I'm trying to think of a joke, but I can't come up with any.
All right, let's see. Okay, that one thread the needle.
Right now, Lord is marching up top. Inside the front line, Ying gets pulled back.
That's final slash. Alita entropy committed just to deal with the Lord. Gotta keep the base alive. And second wave coming in, but without the entropy, this inhibitor should fall. Mythic Seal breaking open the base of AI Esports. 17 minutes in. But the good news is that, I mean, AI Esports, the Natan, he's stacked out. So one good fight would be enough to turn it around.
Crazy to think that Mythic Seal only has 9 kills and it's 70 minutes into the game. They really changed their playstyle, because I remember watching Mythic Seal and they're so different back then, where they prioritize kills, man, like always getting the first blood, but now they're just taking it slow.
I didn't even feel like it's 17 minutes.
Yeah, it doesn't feel 17 minutes.
It doesn't feel 17 minutes at all. Mythic Seal won't be able to set up any siege until the next Lord, but it's quite a big Lord advantage though. Almost 2.6k gold earned just like that.
Everyone's level 15. The only one that hasn't hit level 15 yet is Black. Ying built the Ice Queen wand, so now whenever he hits someone, it's going to slow them down and he's going to be healing quite a bit. So I feel like Mythic Seal should try to end things relatively quickly, because AI Esports already hit their power spike here. Everyone has their necessary items to do well. So AI Esports, if they want to fight, I kind of feel like they already can. They just need a good opening, where this is weird, but the one that creates that opening is actually Alita. He is the gold laner, but he is the one starting this fight, not the roamer and not the EXP laner.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of faith into Black to bail him out when he's in a bad spot. Ying does not have the immortality, so this could be a big difference maker, the X factor in the upcoming fight. He has the Dreadnought armor, hasn't completed it into Antique Cuirass yet, but he might have to consider selling that. Either that or the boots for the immortality in the near future.
Right now, the Lord is going to get pulled by Ken. They find Ying. It looks like they're going to destroy his Fragile Armor. No! Guiding Win away. Understanding that this is what Mythic Seal has been doing, dropping down the export past the Fragile Armor stage and then making it so that he's a non-factor in the fights.
Yeah, especially when he does not have immortality, so it makes it even more dangerous if he gets caught. Just checking.
Even the bush gets it.
Just checking bushes, just making sure, you know, gotta find where the boxer is. He's gonna keep doing it.
He walked into that one!
I guess as long as it's the boxer, it's fine, you know? Like, he can still take a couple of shots. Astro Echo does find 3 or 5 AIS Esports members. I think Mythic Steel, they can take it slow, right? Let the top wave push in. Someone has to deal with it.
Black has to get onto Ken. Try to get a knock-up onto him, and that's why Ken is being a little bit hesitant to actually get this Lord, because you just need to knock up Ken once, and then PS can roll in and then grab the Lord. That's why they're being a little bit hesitant here.
I think they commit around. They see it in the base. It's a 4v5. Mythic Steel has the advantage. Be careful of getting on this X while PS is in the pit. So Mythic Steel just going to stop attacking the Lord. Last Sandy will go off, and that actually worked in Mythic Steel's favor. Alita now arrives at the scene. How is no one on Mythic Steel dead just yet? Rose Gold Media purchased by Ruby DD. And Black, he's going to be taken out. Justin, just relentless.
You know what? This is good discipline coming in from Mythic Seal. They got the objective. They did not hesitate. They backed out. Alita goes in.
Alita, what are you doing?
What? What? He tried to make the hero play. I mean, he has a lot of items. He has a lot of damage, but not that much.
Man, when I say he can do that, it's under the condition that Black is there, but Black is dead, and he doesn't have Purify.
This is already a 20-minute game, so whenever someone dies, it's gonna take quite a while for them to respawn. 28 seconds left. The Lord is already in the base. This is going to be very difficult for AI Esports without an Natan.
Yeah, he caught Lina. He's going to flicker to try and save the X-Borg, forcing an X-Borg flicker out. Immortality finally purchased by Ying, but I think it's way too late. Black just got back. Mythic Steel, they're just going to focus fire down the Crystal. That's game number 1 for Mythic Steel.
What a great game coming in from Mythic Steel, showing their discipline. Even though in the early game, Ken got slowed down quite a bit, but it really didn't put any kind of pressure onto them. It's just like, yeah, this is fine. I'm okay with this. You guys just do your own thing. We'll contest for the second turtle. And then after that, they just start winning like small wins that generate into big income.
Yeah, incremental leads, right?
Incremental leads,
I mean, even for Mythic Seal, the fact that this Arlet went almost full damage, and Justin is just the Myanmar sniper. This guy does not miss. The mid game was just a snowball from Mythic Steel. I kind of felt like AI Esports made some poor judgments, especially Alita with that final heroic play. I mean, if you want to make hero play, you should make it in your base so that you're safer. Either way, 21 minutes, 21 seconds. That's a good number. Mythic Steel coming out on top with 12 kills to 6.
We got to talk about the babysitting on the gold lane as well, where you don't generate a lot of advantages for anyone, really. Not generating advantages for your roamer, not for your gold laner, and not really helping the Boxia out, trying to get any kind of wins inside the jungle. So I kind of feel like it's a little bit of a shame that the Matilda is not moving around the map. I mean, if you want to stay at one spot and you want to deal with your gold laner, might as well pick something like a Diggy up.
Yeah, there's so many other roamers that can do the job better. I mean, you can pick an Edith, Grok if you want to, right? Even a Ruby. But yeah, I agree. I think she's not even in the right place at the right time. You can see that both Lina and PS, they were sticking together. They were ready to make plays. All they were missing was someone to kind of move them around faster. And it's got to be Black.
Yeah, Carnage, Justin dealing the most amount of damage. Gold Miner here, Juno, 784 damage per minute. 4,325 damage per minute is quite incredible. And this is what we're talking about. Even in the late game, it's the mid laners that deal the most amount of damage, not the gold laners.
I remember yesterday when we saw, I believe it was Game 1 of the Grand Finals for MPL MY, like Udyr was on the Novaria and his first core item was a Divine Glaive. So these kind of, and that's kind of what Justin did. He didn't get a Divine Glaive as the first item, but still the snowball that he accumulated from that early phase just gave him such a big lead.
Yeah, everyone from Mythic Seal did an amazing job. I kind of feel like there were a bunch of opportunities where I thought Ruby Didi would be taken down, but because of the rotation coming in from Mythic Seal, he was able to survive, which we can't say the same thing for AI Esports, where the rotation was not there because the focus was somewhere else. So I kind of feel like you tried going for punishing the gold laner. If you want to keep on doing that, I feel like you need a different hero. If you still want a healer, honestly, a Rafaela would still be fine.
Yeah, true. Or you bring your team to the bot, right? Like you said, you just commit to it. I think on the other end is also how Mythic Seal have been just very opportunistic, especially Ying. I feel bad for this X-War because he's the only one that can walk up and have 2 lives, but every time he walks up, Ruby DD just swipes him to the side, they break his armor, and we do it all over again. It's just a constant reset for him.
100% kill 100% kill participation for Justin, man. I don't want to do that
Participation is like a watch the
Worcestershire sauce. There's a lot of things, dude. There's a lot of difficult words in English, guys.
I'll do it one better. Discombobulated.
Discombobulated. I can do that.
Yeah, okay.
I can do this. Discombobulated.
Yeah, that one is easier. But man, Justin is decked out. Even so, his boots. I believe his last item was the Blood Wings.
Yes, it was. It was. Justin acting like Blood Wings still cost 3,000 gold.
Is it Blood Wings or wait? Is it Blood Wings or Talisman? I felt like Talisman was the last item because he saw his boots. That's the boot slot. So in Glowing Wand, Blood Wings, and then Talisman.
Actually, now you think about it, he didn't build Talisman early, huh?
Yeah, no, he didn't even build Holy Crystal at the end. And still he did the most damage.
What? This is not a real damage build. You have 1, 2,
3
3.
util.
Yeah, 3 utility items.
Wait, is Blood Wings considered util?
I would consider that utility.
What about Glowing Wand?
Glowing One is the 50-50 one because it's utility, but it's also damage, right? It's like damage-based utility.
So 3.5.
3.5. And you still deal the most damage.
Yeah, still deals the most damage, which is crazy. I mean, a lot of close calls in this game. Like the sheer reliance on Black and the right people taking the guiding wins is very, very crucial. Like sometimes you just get griefed by your teammates because everyone wants the guiding win. But I feel like this part was a big mistake from AI.
Yeah, right now we're going to look at the fight around the Lord Pit.
Oh,
Ken was able to get in between 3 people, taunt everyone up. His HP was so low so that Appraisers Wrath is so big, and Alita was in the middle of it, so he took maximum damage. This is where it was very 50-50. He could have gone over to either team. Ken was the one that won it out. And Justin, throughout the entire fight, he's invisible, man. People don't see where he is, and this is the biggest mistake.
Yeah, I suppose they didn't know that Ken was there, but even if he's not there, you shouldn't be actively doing that.
I do have to say, fast reactions coming in from Juno. He was not surprised. He was ready to jump back, and Ken straight dash onto him and then hit the energy eruption. So it almost like, in his head, like, no way they're going to expect me to dive in and do damage. And then they're like, we expected you to dash in and do damage.
Yeah, so I think, again, perhaps it's a warm-up game, you know, some laps of adjustments, but thankfully it is not the end of the road for AI Esports. They still got one more chance.
Either way, it's a good game by Mythic Seal, and I kind of feel like that was a very solid draft coming in from both teams. It was just the execution. So I feel like AI Esports is more about them not using the opportunities presented to them by their own draft.
I completely agree. I think they have missed a lot of the timings, and that's why Mythic Seal got so comfortable taking the lead.
And with that, we're going for a short break, giving time for both teams to prepare, because after this, we're going to be seeing game number 2.
Here we go!
Although I know we're different, together we both fit it. So we're about to go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we
we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 fast.
Jumping to game number 2, I just realized that the eyes for the AI logo actually said AI.
Ah, good observation.
Oh wait, you didn't notice it as
No,
well?
never did.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I just noticed because it was big logos like Mythic Seal, and I was looking at the AI Esports one. It's like, huh, the eyes are A and an I.
So the eyes of the logo is AI. So those are the eyes of AI Esports. AI's eyes. I think our draft is coming up. Yes, let's jump into it. And wow, what do you know? Luo Yi and Chip made it through.
Oh wow, that was fast. Thank goodness. Thank you very much. But still, Mythic Seal got Louis and Chip.
That is crazy. That is crazy. Did they just trade the Claude for those two? What?
Now Akai enters the scene.
Your team is banning.
Let me just say, this is almost the same draft as Homeboy's game where they got Chips and Louis against SRG. RSG.
Yeah. That time RSG Response was picking a lineup that can play fast, right? Like Edith. Was it Roger? Like, is it Roger on the time?
No. Theirs was Chip, Louis, and Claude.
Yeah, and then I think RSG had like Edith. I remember they had Edith Edith, Roger. They were picking Lilia. They were picking comps that that play fast, that wanted to snowball, but they were not able to snowball.
Either ways, this draft coming in from Mythic Seal is very scary. During the turtle fight, when the shortcut is used by the Chip, usually your gold laner doesn't want to join. But your potential gold laner now is the Roger. And Roger doesn't mind joining early skirmishes, right? Especially because now the shortcut gives you 500 shield. so you can withstand the initial damage.
Let's hear
So
from
I
the
don't know.
crowd.
This
Make some
Mythic
noise
Seal
for
has been doing this.
Jerry.
They get a very solid 3 first picks. And
Yeah.
the thing is, they immediately pick up the lead even though the Novaria was open. So it's not like Justin is a Novaria one trick. He can use all the other heroes.
Yeah, I think the craziest thing was that it is straight up just given to them, right? Like AI Esports didn't bother contesting. They went for Natan Moskov and Angela Ban. So despite, I think that this first 3 picks completely nullify the first 3 bans of AI Esports.
Is picking.
I like the
yeah.
Carmilla ban as well because
Yeah.
the Carmilla can potentially stop what the chip is trying to do. So the answer coming in from AI, and look at the ice.
Look
You
at-
see it?
Yes, I see the eyes.
Yeah.
Your team is
AI.
picking.
Yeah.
Okay. Either way, the Akai and the Terizla are very good answers towards the chip. Enter the shortcut and then you get penalty zoned, or the Akai just pushes them away.
But I think having the Loyi kind of helps circumvent that in a bit, right? You can launch 2-prong attacks. I think we've seen, again, RSG and Y against Homeboys, we've seen how Izanami uses the Loyi to just transport people straight to the back.
That's a good pick. That's amazing.
Damus, wow.
Damus against the quad. Just vengeance it up, blade armor,
Wow,
and then
okay.
and a Nolan.
We're doing it fast, huh?
You know what? I like it.
I like it.
I like the draft coming in from Mythic Seal. So now, what they really need, honestly, an Edith would be fine here. Edith or yeah, Edith, because I feel like the Minotaur would get. Minotaur is good as well. You know, I have one pick that will not get picked up. Belleric.
Belleric.
Oh, you were thinking of the Belleric as well.
I was thinking of either Belleric or Ruby, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Ruby. Ruby would be Ruby would be good, but not tanky enough. That's the only problem. Other than that, why not a healer?
Rafaela?
Rafaela. I don't think Florian would be that good here. Maybe a Tigreal, perhaps, trying to, like, if everyone wants to jump in.
My inner
No,
light
you got
will
it.
instruct me.
Nice,
Nice.
nice.
I mean, just because I called it right, I'm still going for Mythic Seal. I feel like this is a very solid draft that has a very strong early and mid.
Yeah, I for this one, I cannot deny that. I cannot disagree. I feel like Mythic Seal just, even based off of game 1, right? Like the shot calling, the decision making, I have a lot more faith in Mythic Seal, let alone them having a better draft in this game.
Oh yeah, much better draft because I kind of feel like AI Esports draft, okay, so here's the thing. With Mythic Seal's draft, you require a lot of macro know-how. And Mythic Seal has proven that they have the macro know-how. With the AI Esports one, you need a lot of mechanical prowess. And we haven't seen too much of that from them in the game 1 because not a lot of fights going on.
Yeah, it's a very technical draft. I would say Mythic Seal's draft is a lot more technical, but they can pull it off. Let's get ready to jump into this game. Mythic Seal blue side and AI Esports on the red side. So same side as game 1. Both junglers starting on the complete opposite end. So we are going to have mirrored jungling path for both teams. I'm excited to see what Ken can bring with this Nolan.
We gotta look because just now they tried to slow Ken down and Ken clearly doesn't care. Looks like they're not doing it this time around. Ken is free farming for now, so
wow.
We gotta look at the camps on the side here, and I feel like Ken is going for the invade very, very quickly. It looks like he opted against it. He just wants the Little Wonder. I was really thinking that Ken would go for that and just use his Retribution to try to steal a camp away from PS.
He's gonna hit 4 so fast because the PS decided to go to his purple buff, and that one was scouted out by the chip.
And again, Black babysitting the gold laner here. So I don't know, the chip is here. Lina is already quite low. Ken is able to get away from the minions, so Justin's still able to get full out of that. I don't know. Black still taking care of the gold lane. Is this a good thing or a bad thing?
I guess if you have the Akai here, it will be a good thing. But they can't even get the chip, and then Roger ends up trying to join the fight. Does not get the kill onto PS. This could have gone so poorly for AI Esports.
It's a good thing that he did not get taken down, but this
Yeah.
gives space for Ken to get level 5 before anything happens. And now Kids finds Ying. Ying is so low. Ying's might get taken down here. It looks like Lina is here trying to protect his teammate.
This should be a kill onto the chip. The explosion will get it. First blood for Ying.
Not sure what happened there, but I'm pretty sure the body of Smith helped Ying quite a lot. Make sure that he survives. RubyDD wants to hit level 4 off of this crab here. Already hitting level 4, but PS, before anything happens, it's already half HP.
Okay, it's gonna hit 5 just from that purple buff alone. And yeah, Esports, they will start leashing the turtle first, pull it over to their side. This chip does not have the shortcut and will not have it for this fight guarantee, but Ken, if he gets this turtle, he's gonna hit level 6 and continue the snowball. RubyDD circling from behind. Ken is just waiting for the perfect moment to go in, find the control panel, don't get used. Ken gets pushed away, and good retribution from PS to get the objective. RubyDD trying to tank up everything, but Ken still finds the kill. AI Esports walks away with the win.
Right now, it looks like Mythic Seal is forcing a few fights, and AI Esports is capitalizing on that because, again, looking at the stats, this is what AI Esports wants to do. They want to find ways to start a fight and then continue to fight. Looking at the damage leaderboard here, the highest is Ying because he has been getting ganked quite a bit. So every single time he hits his second skill, he has been hitting on multiple targets. So that's one of the reasons why he has the highest damage for now. And Mythic Seal, they're losing a little bit, but it's still generally okay. But you don't want to see that happening when your draft is very strong in the early game. So not having that advantage kind of hurts, but not that bad.
And they send the chip to the top side. But what is he? I mean, he's just sitting in the bush. This is a way slower game. Man, Black just refuses to leave this gold lane.
They're probably best friends in real life, man. It's like, I won't let you down, man. I won't let you get solo killed. Yeah, if he wants to kill, he has to kill 2 of us.
It's like your rank games, right? Like you meet a random duo.
Yeah.
And then they just never leave each other.
I have a lot of words for those kind of people, but now it's not able to find opportunities. But again, this is against an Akai. Usually we see Chips users stay inside the jungle trying to find an opportunity to use the shortcut, but it doesn't look like the Chips here is having any kind of situation where he can do that. Judo now already has this Corrosion Scythe, same as the Claude. Looking at the numbers here, it does seem like the Claude is ahead in gold. We want to guess how much, Husky?
500.
100.
What? Alright, I'm 400 short. 400 too much.
Is 100 enough to justify your roamer to stay in your lane?
No, absolutely not.
I would say for your roamer to stay there, you need to win at least 700 gold.
Yeah. 700
to 1,000 gold, that's okay.
Yeah, even then, you need to bring a teammate here. Oh boy, that's the shortcut. He's dead.
Okay.
He's,
Oh, no, he's not dead.
BMI. They get the implosion, okay. But we can't actually went through the shortcut.
What?
Because he got vacuum on top of it, so he went through it and he didn't die. Justin's gonna get out with his own as well.
What?
At the end of it. What is this chaos? And they're still fighting.
Yi goes in. Yi wants to deal damage. RubyDD gets taken down. And now the chip is going on to 3 people there. PS goes in front. They want this chip, but the chip able to survive. Juno goes in, but the NetherRealm health saves them for a while. Juno, HP so low, he's gonna get taken down. Revenge Strike Ying gets the killing spree, and now the chip goes down as well. Mythic Seal is playing AI Esports game. They're the one that want to brawl. Why does Mythic Seal go on brawling?
Craziest thing was that 2 people got out.
And then went back.
And then they still lost the fight. Through all that chaos, actually Ken went and took the turtle. While his team was straight up just fighting bot side.
I didn't notice that. Here's the thing. Ken and Justin bounced out of there so fast. They're like, we don't want to have any part of this.
Ken didn't even expect to live. He just somehow, luckily got out.
He's just like, you know what? God loves me today. It's one of those things where mistakes makes it so good. Oh, but okay. Probably not going to engage. Oh, they are engaging.
Man, they brought Ken down here.
Probably just want to get the farm, especially because the orange buff is coming up online. And we got to talk about Ying, 3-0-2. This is a very good start for the Terizla. And looking at the instant replay here, they went on to Elita. Okay, look at this. Ken goes in. He tries to get the kill.
Look at this.
Implosion. He was pushed into it.
Yep.
Black saved his life. Black Lives Matter. Wait, what?
No.
Sorry.
I can't even follow up on that because Black went.
Oh, wait. Oh.
I can't.
It's been a tiring week, okay?
Okay, I ain't walking into that.
Yeah, no,
that one
no,
was
no.
straight up a death trap.
Yeah, no. Sometimes, here's the thing. I can be a good partner, I can be a bad partner. It really depends on what Lavelle is doing today.
That was a bit too dangerous.
Yeah.
Can they find Alita again? Okay, guess out with the BMI. Here comes Black. Alright, Ken is out of that. Goes back to his purple buff.
How many seconds can you go back into the shortcut?
I think you can immediately go back after you come through.
No, you can't.
Maybe after you come out and then you leave, I suppose.
I mean, if that were to happen, you jump in, Moskov second skills you back into it, and then you're back at where you started.
I think you have to stand on top of it, and then there's like a buffer time before you go through.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to go back to where you came from, there's a buffer time. But if you go through, then there's no buffer time.
Usually, I'm the chips. I'm not someone else using the chips, so I don't know how the experience feels like.
So I'm the one that goes through portals. See this one. Can he get the turtle? Wow, just completely whipping the retribution. The Kai heavy spin. Ken dashes to safety. Nether realm has been broken. Just in free, hitting everyone. Ruby DD just chasing AI Esports away, but this game is looking to be in AI Esports control already.
Yeah, AI Esports, they're playing their game, and we were talking about how Mythic Seal is a macro-oriented team, and this is a macro-oriented draft, and they just don't do that. They don't do the macro thing. Oh, but now they find Alita. Alita has to use the flicker shortcut used onto Black.
They should get him. When was the last time you see a Claude take flicker? Wait, Ying actually came through. They can't fight this though.
Oh, they all went back. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. You know what?
This game is getting more and more entertaining by the second.
Yeah.
Wait.
They're coming back in. They're good. Oh,
here we go.
Let's go.
They're coming back from behind. Alita is not getting out of this one. Ying surely will go down. They just need one more Ignan reaction prop.
He will surely go down.
Yeah,
surely he'll die.
Like a bounce.
Yeah.
I don't need it.
Shut down, and all the while Ruby DD is down bot. It's like every single time a fight goes on, someone from Mythic Seal is like, you know what, you guys do your own thing. There's an objective in front of me. I'm gonna go for that.
You know, it's so hard to track, right? Like someone goes back to portal and then gets brought back instantly. Oh man, how do you keep track of this Loyi chip thing? I suppose this is not how it's intended to be played, but still looks pretty cool.
All right, right now we can see shortcut onto Black. He was not. Oh, he doesn't have his ult available, so he couldn't actually turn things around. Ying immediately goes in, is like, I'm going to save the day, and he almost did. Two people went back through the shortcut, and they're like, okay, now it's a 2v1. It's a good thing we skipped that part.
Wait, he point blank penalties, so he didn't even like use the max range. Oh man,
this is a good, entertaining
game.
Like, if Chips is involved, it's usually an entertaining game.
The best part is, it's an even game.
Oh yeah, it is even.
Doesn't even have a gold lead.
Remember when we were talking about Esports having a technical draft where it's mechanical,
yeah, but
micro-oriented?
I don't even think that it got to that point, right? It's just too chaotic.
Well,
it's good news for them though.
I would say Ying is doing quite well. Despite Ruby DD being 1-2-1, I think he's doing his job pretty well as well, because plenty of times we see him able to 1v5 against AI Esports whenever he does have the Vengeance. And guess what? He does have the Vengeance. And it looks like the Divergent is going to use just as a scouting tool just to make sure that they're not in that particular bush.
Yeah, Chip is just standing on that bottom bush. He's waiting to see if anyone's going to come clear the wave. But the problem is no one is going to be there because the waves are even. Chip needs to make a move first.
Right now, the Lord is going to be hovered around because it looks like both junglers don't really want to commit onto it just yet. They want to farm up as much as they can, especially Ken, because he definitely is not favored whenever he wants to contest for the Lord here, just because the heavy spin is going to push him away.
Seeing that straight up moving away from that bush. Moment you see that divergence, he's out of there.
I mean, people do say don't go into the light.
Yes. There is darkness at the end of the tunnel, I believe.
Ruby DD finds Black, And right now it's trying to push him away. Right now, RubyDD, I kind of feel like he should be doing the same thing onto the Kai. Someone has to get on PS just so that, you know, chunk his HP down a little bit. Don't make it free for him to get this Lord.
Yeah, I think probably waiting for next divergence. Flicker Panty Zone, this one catching onto Juno, but he just leaps out of there. RubyDD, he's holding this Akai back.
Look at the bottom wave. Look at how Mythic Seal has been controlling it. Oh,
wait, Flicker, Implosion, catching Juno again. Well, not Juno, Justin. This time he's not getting out. So favorable situation for Mythic Seal already. Can he just pin to the wall? Instantly obliterated. PS finds the kill. I'm not sure if they still want to fight this though. Mythic Seal, it's time to run, man. This is not a fight that you can take.
Looks like AI Esports, they're really playing this brawl game, and RubyDD is gonna get taken down. Another kill over to Ying, a 4-1-4. Why did we like Mythic Seal's draft?
I have no idea, man. I honestly have no idea. I still like the draft, but
no, it's like because we like the draft that they're playing like this.
Maybe that's why game one was a, but game one was a fair one. Game one was 50-50. You know what? I like AI Esports draft.
They're the best.
They're the best.
Now the Claude has the most amount of gold here. 9,000 gold. Juno, 8,000. The Lord marches in, gets mid. Right now the mid inhibitor is going to get targeted down. And it looks like he was able to get Justin.
Oh my god, Justin just straight up dead. Wait, hold on. So Justin has, his first item is Talisman. He went Blood Wings, second item.
I feel like that's okay. I feel like that's still fine.
Okay, we actually needs to survive. How do we defend against this siege? So RubyDD, does he have Avengers? He's gonna pop in now. Soak up as much as possible, but the dive to the bag, this chip, flickers. Hey, actually, wow, doesn't go down. The Ghost Bursters actually got him. This time was, I think, he's also pretty much dead. RubyDD will not have a chance. Wow, yeah, Esports, I think they've got this game.
Let me just say, this is not how I saw this game was going to be. I mean, I knew this was going to be a tough series. AI Esports are really showing why, in terms of numbers, they do a lot of damage and they take a lot of damage. PS is 1-0-8. Lina is 6-0-4. Funny enough, only Alita doesn't have the incredible kill score here, 0-2-3. I'm lost for words. Let me just say that I'm lost for words.
Wait, Dexter killed the the hologram broke the inhibitor.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it was like on his last legs, and then Alita just dropped Dexter, and Dexter broke it.
You know what? Dexter is a strong boy.
Dexter is a strong boy. That's why we need that $1 million skin.
You know what? You can have it, Husky. I feel like that's a very good idea. You need to make Dexter as big as possible so that people actually see that, because I did not notice that. I did not notice Dexter was the one that was able to take down an inhibitor.
Yeah.
AI Esports now, they have a lot of structure still standing, while Mythic Seal has nada. Nothing.
This game has completely defied expectations. I don't know how Mythic Seal is going to recover from this. We're supposed to be the one taking control of the map and you know, winning these skirmishes, having the Roger to clean up.
It's the Terizla, man. The Terizla is a big problem. The Terizla is the game changer where they gotta fight without grouping up. Like, usually that's the idea whenever you're going up against Lee, you don't want to group up. But now it looks like against the Terizla, you can't group up as well, because the moment you get caught is GG's.
Man, you gotta feel bad for Ken and RubyDD, who just got his blade armor. I think this is a contest that they must take. Immortality just bought by Black. Yeah, Esports looking to rush this down. Divergence is going to come in. Lina sidesteps it. They got to somehow get the Lord, but it seems like it's not even close. If
look at Black.
Connects on the tour. RubyDD, he's just going to jump the backline, but Netherrealm keeps everyone alive in a return penalty zone. As RubyDD goes down, they get the yin-yang reaction, but the damage is just not there for Mythic Steel. Ying comes back with the Immortality. As Mythic Steel tries to retreat, Lina gets a two-man pull with the Shadow Stampede. Black still wants more. Zinnis trying to run away as far as possible. As Ken comes in from the side, Justin picks up the kill. And Juno leads to the back, the Lycan bounce, but he gets shot down by Alita. I think this game is done.
I believe so as well. Ken and Justin Can they do it? Ken is taking a lot of damage. He has to go back into the base. AI Esports is in the base right now, and Justin is trying his best to take down PS, take down the leader.
RubyDD will be back. He won't have vengeance for another 25 seconds. The heavy spin onto Justin. Justin will go down. RubyDD comes right back. The immortality pop for everyone. Another implosion. Yeah, Esports just needs to focus on the crystal and bring us to a game number 3.
What happened?
What is this game?
This is an interesting game that we thought, oh, this is gonna be a very slow, like chess kind of games. Like I go here, but then I go there. But it's like they're just fighting. You know what we said about AI Esports not utilizing the draft? Yeah. Let's give the same treatment towards Mythic Seal.
Yeah, I don't know. Everything that could have possibly went wrong in this game.
If Mythic Seal wins, that's gonna be the interesting question there. What happened in game number 2? A very simple question, but I really want to know.
Yeah. Usually when you're given Chip Loyi, it was supposed to be, the win rate goes up. But this one, if it has taught me anything, is that at least we know that Mythic Seal are not used to Chip Loyi.
You know what that tells me as well? AI Esports should ban out the Natan, the Moskov, and Novaria. Don't let Justin on the Novaria, because I feel like Justin on Novaria won them a lot. Lina on this fairness, man. Like, actively starting the fight and making sure that whoever gets punished doesn't really get punished. Same as Ying. His Terizla not only is a good frontline, but I kind of feel like damage somehow, even though with just a Fury Hammer, it's a lot of damage. I hope that when we see the build, he has Thrill as part of his
the emblem, right?
The emblem
the
set.
tier 1.
Because I've been noticing, man, Fracture doesn't do a lot of damage, but Thrill on Terizla does a lot of damage. And when you think about it, it makes sense.
You mean Rupture, right? The
Rupture. What did I say?
Fracture. Which is Nolan's. It's okay. I understand.
It's a long day, man.
It has been. I don't know, this game does take a toll on you.
Yeah, it does. It does.
This is quite something.
Nina did the most amount of damage, 3,666 damage per minute. Gold Miner, Alita 731 gold per minute. Man of Steel, RubyDD taking 7,514 damage per minute. And the Selfless One, PS, 12 total assists, and he didn't die, I think.
Yeah, I would say...
Oh, he did die. He did die at the end.
I would say that Lina, the Nether Realm, is such a useful tool because Mythic still wanted to just one-shot people. But every single time, the most they did is pop the Nether Realm. And they run out of damage afterwards. Everyone loses their cooldowns and AI Esports just claps back.
Let's think about this. Maybe Juno is the kind of guy that just put all of his points on 1v1s. So that's why even when nothing happens, Black just stays in the lane so that Juno doesn't get to do what he wants to do, which is just trying to win out that 1v1. So maybe the fact that when Black is there, we don't see any fights, that's kind of the idea. Just don't fight.
That would be such a crazy theory, right? Like I sit in my gold lane because the enemy gold lane only wants to 1v1.
Yeah. 4D chess, man. 4D chess. Stop it before it happens. Prevention is better than cure. And now we got to look at Lina, the MVP, 7-1 and 7, 88% kill participation. Full item build here.
This full item farm is just a complete nuclear bomb. Every single time he Ghost Bursters, the Mystic Seal, the spread damage just completely blows their health bar.
In Malay, whenever you see a Faramis and then deal damage, you say Oppo Chut.
What? Oppo Chut?
You've never heard of that?
No. Is that even a... Is it P-E-C-U-T?
I think it's like O-P-O-C-O-T. Oppo Chut.
Oppo Chut? No.
It's basically what you say when you get surprised by a ghost. It's like, I'm scared. Oh, Oppo Chut. But maybe it's a Johor thing. Maybe it's not even a Malay thing. Maybe it's a Johor thing.
Like, I have a Chinese version, but I can't even say it on broadcast.
Oh, is it a bad thing?
Yeah, when you get surprised.
Oh, okay.
It's not like a bad thing, but like, the exclamation. Yeah.
But yeah, we got to talk about how Mythic Seal keeps fighting a team that wants to fight. It's like, how do I say it? It's like diving against a dive comp.
It's like running into a wall. Okay, that's a bad example, but I like yours more.
Yeah, right. Diving against a dive
Diving
comp.
against a dive con.
It's like you do my job for me. Like looking at AI esports, I feel like they would struggle a bit. Like, how do we engage here in a clean way? You would assume Terizla goes in, but in this game, you don't have to wait for the Terizla to go in. Mythic Seal does it for you.
Yeah, the entire game was so messy that the ultimate sequences sometimes you can lose track of it.
Actually, yeah. Now I see about it. AI esports has a lot of ways to set up, but they don't have to set it up.
They don't. I mean, if you're Mythic Seal, just forget about this game.
Short-term memory loss is a superpower for professional athletes.
Actually, that might be true, right? So
It is
you
true.
don't harp on the previous game.
Exactly.
That's how people get into the Koyak mind state.
Yeah, you need to reset as fast as possible.
Not the coach though. The coach needs to remember.
That's why you pay him. I pay you to forget, I pay you to remember. That's a good system.
Yeah. I think our upcoming break is just enough time for them to, forget about what just happened. So we're gonna go on a short break, and when we come back, it's the last game between Mythic Seal and AI Esports.
Here we go!
Do you guys know that guinea pig isn't actually a pig? Actually, even I don't know that. I just say that. They could actually be a pig, but I wouldn't know.
Is guinea pig? I always thought, so first I thought it's a pig, then I
Okay, you know
thought
what?
it's not a pig.
You know, I said it as a joke, but now I gotta edify it. Is guinea pig a pig? It's not a pig.
Enough. Okay.
It's not.
So we're right about it.
All right. I don't know why. Here's the thing. I don't plan my intros.
Yeah, it's like, you know, shower thoughts. Shower thoughts.
Have you ever taken the shower? You have?
Yeah.
Have you bought tickets yet? You should, because dive into the action now and get tickets from 10,000 IDR. How was that segue?
That was pretty fire. It's pretty fire. Felt like a hot shower. Very refreshing. ESL.gg/MLBB-TIX-EN. 3 ringgit for Malaysians. 10,000 IDR for Indonesians. For every other currency,
make your own calculations.
Yes, Google will help. Or your local currency exchange.
It's actually more difficult to do on Google now. I don't know why. It keeps I'm not going to get into it. I'm not going to get into it. Buy tickets now while it's still available. Because when it's not available...
You can see Kyrie.
If you want to. If you don't want to see Kyrie, you want to see someone else, you can.
Yeah, like Kyrie.
Kyrie is a nice guy. Like, I met him the other day, and a cat was walking through, and Kyrie gave his chicken over to the cat.
I gave chicken over to the cat?
An entire chicken.
Wow, I made Kyrie in my ranked game.
This chicken was still alive. We're jumping into the draft. Mythic Seal, first pick. AI Esports, second pick. Chips banned, thank goodness. Arthur banned, Angela banned. And looks like for AI, they're banning the Natan, Novaria, and Frederick. I still like this.
Yes.
Moscow is open, but I still like this.
I bet they figured it out. Man, Mythic Seal is like, man, our chip game went so poorly.
Let's not first pick, even if it is open.
Let's get it out of the way. But they really are. I mean, I know it's a different region, but they really are focusing a lot on the Angela ban. It's been quite a while since I see Angela on that ban list even.
I mean, to be fair, Angela is a very strong hero. It's just that some teams have been moving away from it because Angela mid makes it so punishable if you lose the early game. That's it.
What's the first pick? Loi?
Moskov?
Moi? Yeah, Moskov.
What else? Barats, if you really want a very strong
Oh,
team.
wait, Harif!
Oh my, I forgot!
Harif!
It's so bad. It's always so...
We're so used to it being perma-banned.
I'm pretty sure they win it as well. They're like, we're forgetting something
It's
here,
like,
guys.
wait.
Someone says Moscow. It's like, wait. Don't pick Moscow just yet. Something's missing here. Something doesn't feel right.
Oh my god. How long has it been since Harif got picked? Wait, I need our statsman to help us. Is this the first Harif pick of the Swiss stage?
No.
Okay.
There should be some people picked it up, but here's the thing. It has. I feel like this is the first time it was picked ever since the patch changes?
The hot fix?
Actually, no. Maybe after that.
Maybe even before that,
yeah,
right?
it's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah, even before that, I think it's perma-banned.
Your divine retribution is at hand.
Either way, we haven't seen Harry for a very long time.
Yeah. 46.15 win on Harif. Who is ruining the Harif win rate?
What?
How is Harif losing?
Harry should at least be 60.
Yeah, Loi has a higher win rate than Harif.
Okay, you know what? What if Harry loses this one?
I don't know. So Harif has to pick 39 times. That's 38 times more than I expected.
That's almost my age.
Wow, that's a big difference.
Terizla picked up as well as the Valentina. It has been banned 106 times?
68 times.
68 times?
168 times, sorry.
That's almost my age.
That's your age. Barats for AI.
Is it weird that I'm kind of liking AI's draft a bit more now?
How does the how is the interaction going to be between Harif and Moskov?
Harif wins.
He wins every lane. He wins every matchup.
You know when he would lose?
When he's banned?
No. When he opens the Zaman Force, Chrono dashes into a Spear of Misery, and then gets knocked into his teammate, the Valentina. And then that's where the reduction of shield will make sense. Because late game Moscow could
Out DPS.
outscale the Harif to the point where his Spear of Misery will be pushing people towards Harif or Harif towards other people, where the Moskov could win.
Yeah, it seems. I mean, it seems like the draft for Mythic Seal so far is fighting in close range.
You know what I really want to see? A Lolita.
For Mythic Seal.
Actually, think about it. Honestly, either is fine because the Harif is still. It's like
betray me.
I don't know. Maybe. No. Definitely Lolita for Mythic Seal.
Yeah.
Definitely Lolita for.
Because you can reflect the Spear of Misery.
Exactly,
right? You can stun you can stun like you can force him to stun his own teammates. So Minotaur, Yuzong banned out. What else? I suppose Mythic Seal would consider export ban. Okay, they banned the. Oh wait, that's Baksha. I thought it's Grok.
Are they forcing Mythic Seal to pick up something like the Akai? Because here's the thing. Oh wait.
What if they pick Akai and put Baraz XP?
Then they're forcing Ken to use a damage dealer. Okay, here's the thing. Crazy pick, Dyrov.
Dyrov?
No, if not Dyrov, Alpha.
I like the Alpha more.
Right?
With the Faramis, though. There's the Faramis on the other side. That makes it less
I
appealing.
think there is the Thrill can deal with the Faramis. Like one penalty zone to kind of shut them off.
Okay, let's see this final ban for Mythic Seal. I think they probably want to. So they ban a Paquito. So make sure that there's
Export jungle?
yeah, I was thinking of export. Even export XP would be okay.
No, for Mythic Seal.
Oh, for Mythic Seal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like banning out this Paquito makes it so that they might want an export, and maybe AI sees this, so they might as well just like, you know what, pick up the export.
They can pick it up, and I mean even they can run export jungle if they want.
So
I think you take it now.
much less options. They're picking up the Florid.
Wow. Straight up pivot to the Florid, so they really want to keep this Boxer hidden. Well, then the Boxer Barat's hidden.
More like make sure no one dies. You have the Net Realm. You have the okay, I forgot Florid all. But you have the Florid in general, making it so that you don't die.
And then you
Argus.
can still Argus?
So you don't die.
Yeah, I suppose for a while. But at least you don't know where the Barat is gonna go in terms of lane for now. So Matilda for
I feel like
Mythic
export
Seal.
should still.
I feel the same. I think you can still go export jungle.
If not an Akai, I guess. I don't know, Akai or export here.
They're gonna pick out Nolan again.
Maybe even a Lancelot?
Wow.
It is my mission to banish all darkness.
Okay, I cheated. He's my boy.
Let's hear from the crowd.
I'm glad you're honest.
Make some noise.
I'm honest to
yours.
you and to the crowd.
I was like, Lancelot? I
Yeah.
would never thought of that. I would never think of that pick.
I'm so honest by letting you know, huh? So does that mean I cheated or no? I did.
Well, you're honest.
You guys don't know how I cheated, but let's just say I can look into the future.
Yeah, if you're honest about cheating, you still cheated. You're just taking accountability.
See, guys,
Once a cheater, always a cheater, though.
don't cheat. No, that's not. No, that's people can change. Husky, give the people hope.
People can change. Oh wow! If drafts can change, people can change. Yes, I want to see the results of this one. When was the last time you see? This is the first Lancelot pick?
Yes. Yes.
Right. I don't think Lancelot was even a consideration up to this point.
The only number I saw just now was a 0% win rate on the Lancelot.
Till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Ah,
Smash
right.
them.
It's a 0% win rate, so even if he was picked before, he has never won.
So this is
I
potentially
love
his
this
first win.
Barat skin, by the way.
My favorite Barat skin.
My favorite Barat skin as well. Oh, that looks so good. I don't mind having this view for a while because I want to see when he gets big. Oh look, he's slowly getting big. I know this is not good commentary, but we don't always get to see this close up of a Barat.
No, this is high definition stuff.
Yeah, just look at the Barat. This is
Man, in comparison, the rider is so tiny.
okay. Let's talk about the draft here. What did Lancelot wants to do?
What did Lancelot want to do?
You know the craziest thing? I only remember Lancelot from the previous SPS, for the previous season. That's how long it has been since Lancelot has been relevant. Because during Snapdragon Pro Series, the previous season, that was when it was relevant. After that Snapdragon, no longer relevant.
Same as the last season for MPLMY, right? Where Lancelot was like a big thing. Lancelot, Martis.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, that time it's Lancelot, Martis, Fredrin, it's like the holy trio.
But
sometimes you see the Dyroth.
Either way, what I wanted to say is that what the Lancelot wants to do is just out-farm your opponent because of all the dashes that you have, right? So I can see that happening going up against the Barats because the Barats have very low mobility. I would say both of them clear jungles basically just as fast as each other. The only thing is that Lancelot gets to the other camps quickly. So the thing is, Lancelot tries to get level 8 as fast as possible so that you have an advantage second turtle onwards or third turtle onwards. So this should be a very slow early game coming in from Mythic Seal, except for the gold lane. But if Black just keeps being in the gold lane, it kind of neutralizes things, you know.
But if you're a Florian, then sure, right? You get a pass.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, you can do that.
Maybe that's why they let the Harif go, because they're like, you know what, Black, if you're gonna stay there anyways, might as well let the Harif go. And then they're like, you're right. And then they're like, wait. What's going on here? Are we not gonna end the Harif? Like, imagine if that's like
right. If AI wins this, we can ask them.
Do you guys let the Harif go because you guys know the Harif can't bully you guys? Wink, wink.
And then he's like, we actually forgot about the Harif. I would say the Lancelot's pretty slippery, and I don't see any reliable way to catch him.
It's gonna be hard, but the one that can is the Barat. The easy one is gonna be the CC.
You have to tie him to someone, right, with the ult.
Yeah, the more difficult part is to wait for Ken to be beside someone else. Because if he's isolated, then you're just gonna slow him down. You're not gonna tie him to anything. So you kind of want him to be around, say, Ruby DD, and then like chain them together. It's not a suppress, right?
No, not really. Actually, I'm not sure. I know you cannot break free of it, but
yeah, but that's why.
Wait, can you purify out of it? I don't think so.
I don't think you can.
No, you
purify
can't. You cannot. You cannot. No,
I'm gonna check.
Quite interesting.
Right, because it doesn't act like a suppress, but it feels like a suppress.
Yeah, it's more like a bind, I guess. I wonder if you are. I don't think you can use the guiding to get out.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah. Right.
You can't even Johnson ult out of it.
So it's a special kind of. Wow, just immediately brought to the mid side. Contested Little, I guess. Gonna get the puncture. Didn't get the Little Wanderer though, and now he's in big danger. My goodness, PS, the damage out of this world. Thankfully, the body block from the Matilda was enough.
Here's the thing. I keep saying this kind of thing, but
oh my god. I mean, the Lina is on fire with the Faramis.
I want to say this every single time I see a damage dealer jungler. Your job is to farm. Just avoid any fights, get the farm. So I really don't like it when they're trying to force fights against tank jungles when you really shouldn't be doing that.
Especially when the fact that he is taking 50% less damage and he's still almost went down in his own jungle.
Yeah.
This is a big setback. He's still level 3. PS is, I think PS can hit 5. Not sure if he cleared enough camps though. Yeah, I didn't clear enough. Still.
Actually, I feel like he's one camp away, but I feel like he might as well just go for this turtle. But PS is taking quite a little bit of damage, so he needs some healing coming in from Black. But Black is still level 3. The turtle is still quite low. Ying has not hit level 4 just yet.
Well, they used it there very early, but I mean, didn't get the turtle. That is so unfortunate. Netherrealm is going to expire very soon. Black doesn't have level 4, so no blue penalty zone with the lockdown. PS goes down.
Okay, yeah, PS took way too much damage. I don't know why he tanked all of this, especially because you know that Ken, using this Lancelot, is not going to be able to contest the turtle just yet. Might as well just find a camp, get level 5, and then start the turtle there. I kind of feel like that was a wasted opportunity coming in from PS. You should get level 5 first and then go for the turtle.
Yeah, you can go back, you can go clear the orange buff, heal up a bit, and then go for the contest. But now Ken is going to hit 6 first. That's a big leap Man, Black is literally just chilling.
Yeah.
Can we get a... I wonder if like our stats must have enough time to just calculate how long does Black stay in the lane just for the first 5 minutes.
I feel like he could lie and I would still believe it. I would say like, imagine if he says 7 minutes and I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right.
7 out of 5 minutes. Oh, that's a
7 out of 5 minutes?
Guys working overtime.
Oh my goodness. Oh, just...
wow.
Okay, you know what? Sometimes we forget why Fireman gets banned because technically looking at the numbers, Fireman shouldn't be doing a lot of damage, but he does.
He got his necklace at under 4 minutes. Oh, by the way, the duo also helps out with the damage.
Oh
right?
yeah, that's true.
He can easily get out of this. Wow, so first core item at like 3.5 minutes. That is so fast.
Yeah, and just to put that into perspective, no one from Mythic Seal has the first item just yet. No one.
Justin is the closest, but I think he needs like 400 plus more gold. Actually, no, 200 more gold. Even then, second turtle coming up. AI Esports have a second chance. But Ken is a level ahead of PS.
Here's the thing, second turtle and no one has their first item just yet. This is not a good advantage for Mythic Seal when you compare to Lina as well as Alina. Both already have their first item. Even Ying has his first item.
There's a collision site for the Moscow. Let's see if Alina wants to join this. Mana turtle contest. And somehow Alina gets the objective. And PS, he's fine. Penalty zone, 3-man lockdown. Speed destruction barely just missing. Justin's gonna get ran down by Ying, and AI Esports finding 2 kills.
AI Esports is performing amazingly, and now Ken with little to just below half HP, trying to get as many farm as he can. But looks like he cannot. He's gonna get taken down.
Yeah, he has no iframes.
Wait,
Wait! Wait!
Husky! Shut up!
Wait! He thorn rose the Ghostbusters. What the hell was that?
Husky, it is our job not to say what's going to happen.
Damn it.
You know what? Let's stop pretending to be clever and trying to predict things happening. Just how many times has it been just today?
I don't know,
We've
man.
done this multiple times a day.
You know, this is the 3rd time we work together on a desk, but every single time this happens. I think we are the problem.
I feel like our feng shui is not feng shui.
we have completely opposite
yin
chi.
yang chi.
Our chi, we don't vibe, you know.
Yeah, let's keep it modern. We don't vibe with each other. We don't vibe, man. It's like in real life we're not even friends or something.
We are bound together by a work contract.
We're kidding, guys. We love each other, but this is going on too far.
Like it can only be a coincidence for so long, you know.
Now Ruby DD gets swollen up. Looks like he's gonna get spit out, and he is gonna die here. Yes, he does. Yes.
That one is accurate.
Yeah.
Once in a while, you can't be unlucky forever, right?
Black now has the flash.
Wait! Juno, what?
He's gonna jump in, and he doesn't.
I cannot believe that Juno straight up just disrespected the Moskov like that.
Now, okay, we're supposed to commentate, but a lot of things are happening in this game where we're like, how did that happen?
A lot of things don't make enough sense. Ken will get away with the pro above Lina. That is a big pull. That's a 4-man pull. Ruby DD, penalty zone 3 people, but Lina, he just found 1. And that is, I think, Sidis also went down. 2 kills for AI Esports. I mean, Ruby DD pinned his turret, pulled back. Juno, does he really want to fight this?
Can we just sit back and appreciate Lina, man? Like that pull. We don't see Faramis using the Shadow Stampede often. We usually see Shadow Stampede into a Ghost Bursters just to poke.
Yeah.
And then back. You don't see that to engage anymore. You just see that as movement ability.
Yeah, he is running in. It didn't even use his flicker for that. Wow, so AI Esports got the second turtle for themselves. I mean, Lina is so far ahead. He has a glowing wand already. I would assume the next item would be a lightning truncheon.
I mean, at this point, AI Esports is almost 6,000 goal lead ahead, and Mythic Seal, what we can say is that they start losing when they use assassin jungles. I say that, and all of a sudden they're gonna win, right?
hopefully. I just realized Lancelot has a weakness finder. We'll see.
I think the BM-cast is done.
Yeah.
You know what?
I
Whatever.
mean, we jinxed it. We jinxed it. We jinxed it big time. We were an hour ahead of them. And now they are going home first.
I feel like we really should stop talking.
Yeah, we should. Can we just let it play out, you know, enjoy the game?
At this point, we shouldn't cast. We should just be like streamers.
Yeah.
So, hey guys, don't forget to like and share the stream.
Thank you for the donations. Thank you, Chad, for the 5 roses.
Right now, AI Esports, almost 7,000 gold in the hit. Ruby Needy is trying to find opportunities to go in, but...
Joe, he's what?
He's still alive, though. He's still alive. Barely, but he's still alive, so...
Man, this
just for an update, every single time we say this guy's gonna die, he doesn't die, and then we say he's gonna live, he dies.
We are doing reverse casting, by the way.
We're reverse casting.
We're reverse casting.
Fine, make it make sense.
No.
Like, we got the draft correct, but the gameplay all wrong.
At least there's something to be proud of. All right, Ruby, he's 100% going back to the fountain. Got it, finally. Well, there's a 2-man pool with the missile experts. What? And Justin goes down. That's...
I was not prepared for today, let me just tell you that.
No,
AI,
me neither.
AI Esport, they're making us speechless, man. They're making it work. Mythic Seal is having a difficult time going up against AI Esport. Alita 1-0-4, the best so far in terms of KDA for himself towards the day. And all it took is to have an actual supporting the gold league.
He went from straight up just griefing his game to having a great game. And may I just say, I think after starting from game 2, nothing made sense.
Yes.
I felt like game 2 broke Mythic Seal.
No, it broke us as well. We gotta say, good drafting coming in from AI Esports, basically making it so that no tank jungler makes sense at that point. But then again, does Lancelot make sense in this point?
I mean, it would if he didn't get put so far behind.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 1 level behind. It's not too much, but...
For an assassin, that feels like a lot. if it's a tank, 1 level, no difference.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Just to put it into perspective, same level already feels like a difference.
He just got... Wait, hold on. So he has War Axe and Endless Battle. Is he going for BOD next?
Oh, I think he is. I don't think it's a good time to go for a BOD. I feel like maybe a Malefic Roar?
That's desperation. BOD is straight up just...
No, that's hopeful. That's being very positive. That's being optimistic.
You see, that's the unfair thing, right? You can go Holy Crystal third item, but not BOD. What a pull! Oh my god! I think this could be just straight up the end. The Lord is hitting the crystal. The Lord knows what's up. So there's 2 down for Mythic Seal. Yeah, Esports. And I think this is a GG push. There's no coming back from this. There's no coming back from this. AI, they're just going to take the crystal. Congratulations, they move on. Mythic Seals are out.
I
cannot believe it.
I cannot believe it.
Now we get to ask, was the Harith, was nothing Harith too intentional?
It's like, it would be funny if they said they forgot about it.
I hope that's the answer.
I feel like you would forget to pick up the Harith more than you would forget to ban the Harith.
Exactly.
Right?
That's why it took so long for Mythic Seal to be like, wait a minute. We can pick Harith.
Actually, now that I think about it, when you're going up against a team like AI Esport where they just want to have 2 people in the gold lane, wouldn't it make more sense? No wonder Natan gets banned out, because they notice against the Natan this doesn't work, because the Natan would just outskill them anyways.
But if they pick the Harith, they have ways to shut him down.
Yeah.
Early.
Like, Harith late game? No worries, man.
I mean, you can't even get to the late game. This is a near perfect
game.
my
god, it's 11 minutes.
Wait, how did game 1 last like 17 minutes and we don't...
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
21 minutes, 21 seconds.
It doesn't feel like it, but this one felt longer than game 1.
Because game 1 felt like good macro, man. Game 2... Okay, game 2 was a lot.
Game 2 was entertaining.
Game 3, perfect AI gameplay. They just immediately go for Ken, get him slowed down enough, and after that just wins everything else.
Man, the multi-pulls by the missile
Nina.
expert and the Shadow Stampede, I cannot believe it. It kept happening this entire game. the fact that it's catching, you know, Justin and Juno together, oh boy, it's like a buy one free two offer every few seconds.
Let me just see as well, 100% kill participation by PS. 3 kills, 10 assists. Everything revolves around him, man. Like, wherever he is, that's where the match is going to be. Lina dealt the most amount of damage. Alita got the most amount of gold. Black has the highest total assists, 12 assists, so like 90-something% kill participation. Ruby DD took a lot of damage. I don't know.
Yeah,
it feels like no matter how much Munton tries, something about Assassins just doesn't feel right in the jungle.
No, well, I actually had a couple of discussions with. I talked to. Did I? Were you there? I think I talked to Gideon and like Sadafa about it. I was like, if they give assassin category junglers like innate physical penetration, maybe it would help them a bit.
You know what would help? If they change how the damage of HP goes towards the jungle.
Damage,
right? Because the higher HP you have, the more true damage you hit the jungle. So tank junglers clear it so fast. If they remove that, so that you see a significant difference between damage dealers towards the jungle and tanks towards the jungle, then maybe.
Maybe.
Because if a tank can clear the farm just as fast as an assassin,
what if they lower the percentage?
Or another thing, increase the HP of assassins. But imagine how dreadful that would be.
I guess late game is now just unplayable, right?
Exactly.
I think lowering the max HP thing would be a solution. But wow, what a series!
I mean, as a slow hand guy myself, I prefer tank anything than assassins because the only assassin I can play is Saber.
It's good enough.
Good enough?
Good enough. I mean, he's
Saber,
still an assassin.
He's still an assassin. I can't play the Lancelot, I can't play the Lane, I can't play the Fanny.
I tried Hayabusa, didn't end well.
Deceptively difficult, I have to say. Now we gotta look at a goal in EXP graph, and this is just sad.
This is depressing. How did we get to this point? How is this?
It looks even until it's no longer. Now we gotta look at the MVP, and of course it's Lina, 92% kill participation. Not enough time to get to that full item, but as much as Justin is strong with the Novaria, Lina on this Faramis pulling everyone together.
This is the most aggressive Faramis gameplay I have seen. Like 3.5 minutes. He got his necklace of Durance at 3.5 minutes, goes for the glowing wand, and then lightning truncheon, and he is running into Mythic Seal every time he sees them. This is a straight up kamikaze Faramis. He just does not care.
Remember when we were talking about the Harif and we were like, what if the Harif loses today?
No.
40-something% win rate, man.
No, that thing is going down again. Oh boy. So does this change the perspective? Is Harris still a must ban?
Okay, here's the thing. We gotta put it into perspective. It's Open Finals. Maybe it's different in the challenge season.
Maybe. Teams are still trying to, wrap their heads around the drafts, I suppose.
I'm trying to wrap my hands around it.
But to be fair, Swiss format is always pretty brutal, right? Because you are getting shuffled into random brackets. You have no idea who you are facing up against. But I suppose for the teams that move to tomorrow, for the 4 teams that move on tomorrow, at least now they can prep easier, right? You don't have to worry about like 20 other teams.
Yeah, either way, amazing game by AI Esports. The third game especially was beautiful. The second one was entertaining.
Yes.
It's like one of those games where you just want to chill with friends and then you just want to have a good time.
If you want to mess around, you pick whatever you want, and then you get a Game 2 experience. But when you look at the highlights later on, oh boy, you are in for a treat. This is the Lina show.
Oh, Lina show all the way. We got to talk about how in game number 2, AI Esports, they just show that they're better at team fighting. Where, I don't know, man. I'm still not favoring damaged junglers, even though I've seen it win games. But they win games by farming faster, not by getting all those crazy kills. Which is a strange place to be as an assassin, where your job is to kill people.
That's why Nolan is, I think, the most reliable one.
Oh, look at his pull. Whoop,
this is just straight up nasty. What a nasty pull.
I mean, to be fair, Ruby Didi always gets multiple people with his penalty zone as well, but no one is close enough to do anything about it.
Yeah, his team can't do anything. There are even a couple of pulls with the Barats, the Mr. X. Look at this one. Was that a Moskov stun into a pool? Oh, wait, no, it's a Florian stun into a pool.
Yeah. I don't think it was the Moskov one. And
this
Ken was actually tied up by the
curtain call.
The curtain call, yes.
Straight, that is insane. These small interactions, right? I wouldn't have thought of it. In any way, congratulations to AI Esports again. They are one best of 3 away from qualifying to challenge groups.
Just one more game, man.
Just one more series.
Just one more game. The one that I know got through is Bigatron
Beta. So we have Bigatron Beta, AI. Who won the first match again? Falcons.
So just one other team.
Our colleagues need to tell us. We need to figure it out.
Karakuri's not here as well.
Yeah, I think they left. I think they went back to the pantry. Probably laughing at us for still being on cam.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh boy. By the way, have you ever, take a shower and then the first thing you thought of was, I need to go to a show?
Yes, I have. When the water drops onto my face, I'm like, I should go to a show.
We have just a show for you. Scan the QR code or go to esl.gg/MLBBTIX-EN. Grab your tickets to challenge finals happening in Jakarta starting from IDR 10,000 or 3 ringgit.
That was a terrible segue, by the way. Have you ever thought of going to a show when you're having a shower?
It's called shower thoughts.
Yeah, okay, sure. But I have. Have I? I'm sure I have.
I'm sure.
I'm sure I have.
Mm.
But I don't write down my thoughts all that often. Because most of the time when I write it down, I'm disappointed.
You're disappointed at your own thoughts.
Exactly. Imagine what things I've been thinking that made me feel like, why did I think of that?
I completely understand that.
You understand it, right?
I understand it.
Right,
I understand it,
right?
Can't wait to see the brackets later.
Oh, yeah.
Do we have the brackets? I think we do. I'm just straight up gaslighting the production team. Wait, we do have it. Bracket is on screen right now.
All right, so now we're looking at the Swiss bracket, and a lot has happened. Again, Evo Soli as well as MV have qualified, and Liquid Aura.
What?
Wait, Liquid Aura has been eliminated?
They are out. They are
Wait,
out.
what?
They lost.
No, I just saw the logo. I was like, oh yeah, that's Liquid Aura.
I mean, it is Liquid Aura, but it's not in the tiebreaker bracket. They lost to T-Max.
It took me a while.
They lost 0-2.
Wait, Yaoi played just now.
Yeah, we played. Wow, this is why the Swiss round is so unpredictable.
Fnatic Onyx is out and Liquid Aura is out. I'm sad that JP Niners is out, but still, it's like, for them, you would like, okay, that makes sense. Mythic Seal is out as well. Look at all the big teams that are out. Team Max. Isn't Team Max the one that we don't know anything about?
Yeah, the one we have the least info on.
Look at how fast the BM cast was over. Was it a 2-0?
It was a 2-0. They 2-0 Liquid Aura. Shocker. Swiss rounds are so fun, so brutal, so unpredictable. Like someone I know once said, expect the unexpected. Anything is possible.
If I had a nickel for every single time I heard that, I could buy dinner.
Don't worry, I can buy dinner if I with that money too.
You know what? Let's have dinner. Thank you everyone for watching the show. We'll have more games for tomorrow where we will see which teams will qualify. With that being said, my name is Lofel. This is Husky. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand,